Hello, cats and kittens. We are live and welcome to another Sunday Funday with James and crew. Today I didn't put a title, but as you can see by the thumbnail, it's Goodbye June because tomorrow's July 1st already. Wow, where does the time fly?
Yep.
It just seems like yesterday it was. Oops, I gotta mute that. Okay, shut up, YouTube. Here we go. All right, we're good. Where does the time fly? Yesterday it seemed like it was April 1st, and now we're June 30th, and tomorrow's the 1st of July, and it's also Canada Day for me tomorrow because I'm Canadian, so we have our Canada's birthday tomorrow, and then on Thursday it's the 4th of July for you, Dave.
Yep.
And so yeah, so today I'm going to show you something very, very, very beautiful that my assistant boyfriend Patrick has. It's his daughter's guitar, which I will be showing a little later. I might have to get up a few times to the couch to get it because it's really heavy. Then I got to try to put it between my legs, put on my headphones. But I just showed it to Dave. It's a really nice guitar, so I'm sure everybody will like it. And we'll have the regular people here. Hey, Han, how you doing? Welcome in. Um, so so today we'll have the regular crew members. Hopefully, we'll have Lavelle today. We'll have Melissa. We'll have Kate, Jorgen, and maybe Christopher, because we need his toilet store jokes, obviously. So I don't know whether Jorgen's got new stuff to show us because I didn't do our regular messenger video stream like we always do every Friday because Kate had to do an earlier stream on Friday at 3 o'clock, but Jorgen was in the chat with us, so we went a little longer this time. We went 2 hours and 17 minutes longer because she said, "Well, I thought I'd go longer because we didn't have a stream." Hey, Tim! Oh my God, Tim is in the house. Thrifty Tim! Holy crap! I haven't seen you in ages. Welcome
Me
in,
too.
and Jimmy. Wow, we got all my buddies are here. This is great. Nice to see you. Dave, do you know what Thrifty Tim?
I don't think I do.
Well, Jorgen and I know him, and so does Cycle
Okay.
Paul. So we're all good friends because every Saturday morning we used to do a show together on Tim's channel. He'd do an hour and a half show, and we talk about music and show our records. And Tim's got quite the collection. Oh boy, don't you, Tim? And he also likes to read mystery novels and stuff. And he's got a channel for that as well. This guy gets around. He's got a good collection. I'll tell you that much. So join us today for a fun time. And so grab your favorite beverage and your favorite snack, and let's get this party started. Now let's go to the other side of the room. Say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. How you doing, James?
I'm doing pretty good.
It's good.
Yeah. So Jimmy Nickel has a question here. So I think maybe Dave, you can answer that.
He just needed some time off. He was just kind of had a lot of things going on and too much on his plate. And he said, because he volunteers as a soccer coach for his daughter's soccer team, and he's doing his photography and he's doing this and doing that. He does videos every now and again on his own YouTube channel, but just coming over here and committing every Sunday just got to be a little too much for him. He was saying so. Yeah,
Yeah, but
we
we hope he's
well,
doing
but we
well.
understand. Yeah, we still leave the door open for him, but he's just as far as we know, he's still doing well. We send him messages, every now and again, just say we're thinking of you and hope all's going well. So,
Mm-hmm.
but we know he had a lot of stuff on his plate. So,
Oh yeah.
but that's about it. It's no real other major news.
No, nothing really exciting. But oh
No.
yes, I got some major news. Darren Record Hound is going to be joining us on camera today for the first time in months.
Oh, good. Very good.
He's going to show us the progress of how his apartment's looking, and he might show us some 45s and other exciting little tidbits. He was showing me all his. He was sending me pictures of all his Beatles 45s he has
Hmm.
earlier today, and they look pretty good. And he has one I think it's Love Me Do. I'm not sure, but it was really, really warped around the edges. Like it looks like a flower kind of petal thing around it. And he said he's going to show that. I said, "Oh, Dave will like that. Dave will like to see that thing." Yeah, it looks
It's really good.
pretty interesting. But yeah, you got to be careful with your albums. You don't want them warped.
Yeah,
You don't want to put them in a cold place, damp on the floor or something, because you're gonna wreck your albums that way. And never stack them, people. Never stack them up like this because that's not good for your records. I don't know why, but Dave, can you shed some light on that?
hey, there's Darren right now.
Darren, put the link out for him. Darren, get your butt
Okay.
up here. It's been ages since we've seen you, and I'll have the pleasure of bringing him up. Hey,
It's just
Ray.
it's just really if you have them stacked that way, you have all the weight from the ones on the very top pressing
Oh,
on the ones on the very bottom, and they're not that even and stuff. So,
oh, you can get a flattening clamp. Oh,
there you go.
well, I know the Wax did that once when he had a warped album. He put it in the oven. That didn't go so well. He melted the whole thing. He tried
Looks.
to get the warp out, putting it in the oven, but it, it was a disaster waiting to
I've heard
happen.
of people doing that before. They'll try to put it in the oven for, or they'll get pieces of glass and they'll heat them up and then put the record in there, and then the weight of the glass is supposed to press down and flatten them out. So,
Yeah.
if it's something super expensive, I'd say yeah, might try to get it fixed, but sometimes it's just better to just replace it if you can.
That 45 was for a meme I made up. All you need is level. I don't have it anymore. Oh, I was hoping you had that to show. There's the
Yeah,
link
that's all
there,
right.
bro. That's too funny. All you
Yes,
need is
sometimes
level.
you find records and you go, "Oh, it's a really nice record." Then you start to pull it out of the sleeve, and it's got a little.
So Ray, you hope Dave's twin brother will show up today. You never know. Here he is. There's his twin brother. Bald as the day he was born.
Yep.
James, never out your slippers in the oven. What? You did that? You tried to warm them up so you can put them on your feet. I guess you burnt them to a crisp.
There you go.
Yeah, I bet you burnt them to a crisp. You never know. Uh huh. So I have a few shout outs I'd like to make to a few people because I promised. I'd like to give a shout out to my sister Terry. I want to give a shout out to Patrick, uh, Adrian, Ducky Doll, Sophia Stunts, Flip, uh, Millie Mocus, Stephanie Quattro, Blood, Stints, um, Martinez, and Bosom. So there's my shout outs for the day. And if I missed anybody, I forgive me. I can't even think of anything off the top of my head. Oh, speaking of my head, I have a little story to tell you guys. Something that happened to me on Wednesday. I had a bit of a wee accident. I know I wasn't drinking because I don't drink anymore, as you know, because Friday marked 5 months no beer.
Good for
I'm
you.
doing pretty good with that. So on Wednesday, I was outside with Patrick and his son Adrian, and we were pulling weeds out around the Generac, and there was weeds under the deck, and I forgot I was under the deck. My head came up, and I went bang. I was like, "Oh fuck!" And I had a
That's never
big
good.
bump in my head. I didn't realize I wasn't feeling good at the time, so I decided I'm stubborn. So I go out for breakfast with Terry Venus. I get back. I was dizzy as shit,
Hmm.
and I'm standing there staggering in the kitchen, holding onto the two chairs, talking with Patrick and Adrian. And I said, I gotta go lie down. I don't feel good. Well, because I ate a lot of food at the
Hmm.
restaurant, and I was feeling dizzy from the back, from the hip to the head. And so I slept for over 2 hours, and then I felt better the next day.
Oh, okay.
But man, never hit your head on the deck. The wood is so hard on your head, it hurts like hell.
Keep
Oh, that
that.
was scary. I'm glad I didn't get a concussion. And it wasn't even the edge. Hey, Blood,
Hey,
welcome
bud.
in. How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, I didn't have a concussion. No, I was okay. They checked my head. They asked me if I was okay. They made me sit down. Thank God they were there when it happened. I said, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, just a little disoriented." And the dizziness only hit me later when I got home.
Mm.
But it wasn't a concussion. But I was in a little state of shock, and I still went out to eat. I was hungry. I
Okay.
can't
How
believe
many?
how stupid I was.
All right. How many fingers am I holding up?
You're holding up everything, all your fingers. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah. So you were. I saw you were showing some concert movie this morning, Blood. Don't know what it was. I didn't get a chance to get in because I was listening to stuff on Sirius XM as I do, and then I had the biggest breakfast of all. I had bacon and tomato sandwich with cheese in it. Then I had a grilled cheese and two sausages. So I'm like a cow with four stomachs. Just popping in to say hi. I am still watching some legendary concerts. Ooh. Well, maybe after my stream, if you're still streaming some, I'll pop in. Because you know me, I'll be on here for a while. But I'm so glad you're here, Blood. That made my day that you came to see me. I really appreciate that, man. You're always welcome here. Yeah, so today's a pretty well. This is a pretty big weekend because it's TwitchCon in
Hmm.
Rotterdam. Did you know about that?
I did not know about that.
So all the big Twitchers are out there meeting the fans and meeting other Twitch people that stream and stuff. Yeah, it should be going for another 3 hours. Okay, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I'll pop in if I can later on, because you know I do this every Sunday and I enjoy what I do. Yeah, so I'm glad you're here. So it's TwitchCon weekend, so everybody's there and having a good time, and they have music going on. They have little games or something you can play and stuff like that, and little activities going on. But where is Rotterdam?
Isn't
This is
that by
this is our geography.
Norway's or something? Or it's in the Netherlands, I think.
Hmm. I know it's past Amsterdam, isn't it? Blood. Rotterdam is past Amsterdam. Oh yeah, I forgot Sinian. I forgot to say hi to Sinian too.
Yeah, it's a city in the Netherlands.
Uh, it's Holland. Yeah,
Yeah.
little north of Amsterdam, little northwest of Amsterdam. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Yeah, I'm always trying to figure out where places are in the world. I like to know these things. You know. Yeah, you're the only YouTube chat I visit. Well, you go to the Lamb, and sometimes Terry Miles, and um, you used to go to what's her face there, Elsie's. Yeah, I'm surprised Elsie's not back doing her streaming like she used to. She used to do her musical video things for us. Yeah, but she hasn't done that in months because she's been in uni, as they call it in the UK. They
Hmm.
say, "Oh, I'm going to uni." Same coast. Ah, cool. Yeah. So how's your sleep cycle, Blood? You're back to normal because he fluctuates with his sleep pattern. Because last week he was planning movies for each day of the week,
Hmm.
but he was planning around his sleep schedule.
Gotcha.
Because he sometimes he's up till like 5 or 6 in the morning before he goes to bed. When we've been hanging out late at night, uh, I'm trying to find a good spot to set up since cleaning up my place. Man, awake for 18 hours now. Holy crap. Jeez, I don't know how you do it, blood. Fluctuates. Okay. I don't know how you do it, man. But anytime you feel brave, blood, and you want to come up here, just say the word and we'll put the link out. Anytime you're ready, you know you're welcome up here anytime. I don't mind at all. She's a talent. Come no soon, I say. No. So, Ray, how's your girlfriend? Is she back with you? Yes, shout out to Elsie. Well, I doubt she's watching, but I doubt she'd watch my stream. But you never know who's watching. Yeah. So what's new in the world of Dave?
What's that?
I said, what's new in the world of Dave?
Nothing really. Nothing. He's just trying to find a good spot to sit up. Just been hot, so was able to do a little bit of swimming on Friday, so that was relaxing. That's nothing really going on here too exciting. So
No. Is the heat wave over?
It's just starting.
Oh God, we've had our heat wave. Now it's now we've had a couple of rainy days, which is good. You know, cool things down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still 100 plus. I think it was 102 yesterday. So
102. Wow,
yeah.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah, in August and September, it's usually about 112, 115.
Wow.
So it makes it pretty darn warm.
I can imagine. So I watched some more Doctor Who last night. I'm really getting into that. It's season 1 from 2005. And I'm really enjoying the show. It's really cool. You ever watch it?
It's been years since I've watched it.
And one episode they had all these different aliens, but they dress up in human form. And because of the weight of the aliens in skinny bodies, they'd fart. They kept farting throughout the episode. It was funny. And then when they want to take off their get back to their alien form, they have a zipper at the top of the human body, and they go like this, and they turn blue. It turns glowing blue, and then they take it off, and they're these creepy looking aliens. It was weird. And then they had this famous arch enemy that Doctor Who fought through all the older episodes back from the 50s onwards, called the Dalek.
Oh yeah, those are famous.
Yeah, they're like a robot, but inside it's this little octopus squid-looking creature with one eye and a mouth.
Oh really? I've only seen them in their robot form.
Well, in the episode I watched last night, they had a Dalek kidnapped and chained, and then it opened the thing, and there was this little creature lying inside the robot. Kind of weird looking. About 10 hours away from Alcatraz. Ooh. You're close to Alcatraz?
About 10 hours away.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the legend. That is Record Hound Darren. Let's welcome him to the stage.
Legend.
Hello.
Welcome back. It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's been quite a while because well, there's a whole thing going on with my landlord and a mold issue, and he's trying to avoid it. More or less, he's trying to avoid it by kicking me out.
Oh no!
So there's a whole fight going on, but I had to do a massive cleaning, a massive purge, and the purge is going to continue because I started to enjoy it. But what you see in all these shelves, there's so many doubles and triples in here that I'm pulling out, assessing which one's the best copy. I'm going to keep the best, of course, but I'm going to sell the others.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And there are a lot in here that I don't even know, like, if I'm actually going to which copy I'm going to keep, because some of them are actually better than the others.
Mm-hmm.
Just by example, this was my first copy of Zoodalurus by Zappa. And this thing sounded horrible until I actually washed it. And this one's actually better than the sealed copy I got.
Ah.
Wow.
So, decisions. But
Mhm.
more or less, it's been quite a battle these past handful of months because of this whole thing.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, if you don't mind getting a little dizzy, I'll show you the hole that started this whole thing.
All right.
Sure. Oh, real quick, have you met up with AGK lately?
No, but I sent a message to him and didn't hear back yet. So I'm wondering, maybe he's doing his summertime boat excursion, because I know he says that he goes out
Oh,
on
yes. Yeah, I forgot about the boat. I know he does soccer with his daughter and a bunch of other stuff. So
Yeah.
And considering the way things have gone for him the last little while, I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah. I know he wanted to take a break. So yeah.
So I'm in my washroom, and I'll give you the quick story behind this. Over a year ago, I was having a shower and standing in the tub, had the water, just rinsing off a little bit. And I backed into the wall just so that I could let the tub drain. And as I was backing into the wall, my right butt cheek went into the wall.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So you can see this. I don't know how it's looking from here. Well, there we go.
Oh, wow.
I noticed that the light isn't doing it very well, but this here is what my butt did. And
Wow.
it's because of mold in this whole wall here in the shower.
Hmm.
One of the things I've had done was an assessment on this whole place, and according to the report, there could be a catastrophic failure.
Oh boy.
Which means while I'm having a shower, I might fall right through into the apartment below.
Neighbors will get a big surprise.
Well,
yeah, you're right, but that doesn't look like a brick wall.
no, it's actually the tiles,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not even a water barrier behind that wall there, so that the mold will stop growing. So that's a building violation.
Mm-hmm.
There's tons of other violations around here, but I won't get into it. Really, I can say that it's actually been quite better because of doing all this cleaning up. The landlord's trying to say I'm a hoarder. Disorganized record collector, yes, but hoarder, no.
Or no.
No,
So-
you're not like that. No.
It's not too often I got to see the floor of this place,
Mhm.
but here we go.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you just have a lot of records. So it's
Invisible Ray, please behave yourself. Oh, I'm gonna have to block you.
my 45 shelves.
Wow. I'm sure John Bip Bop Boom has more 45s than you do.
Oh, I bet
Wow.
too. He's got
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot better collection than I do. I know for sure.
That Blood Sucking Freak says that's not hoarding. I'm even worse. I am Giza. I
Well,
don't know who you are. You better behave yourself, because I won't hesitate to block you or time you out if I have to.
yeah. He's saying he's on his best behavior. So there you go.
Let's hope so.
I don't even see the comments, thankfully. So you go ahead, say what you want. Have at her. But yeah, that's been pretty well my life, has just been trying to clear up this stuff. I hadn't been able to do as much of anything else that I wanted to.
Yeah.
But there's also, like I said, there's some good that comes out of this. The James knows this part, but my neighbor downstairs called me down to take some pictures, and his bathroom ceiling fell on him.
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember when you told me that.
Just above his toilet. So there's good proof for my case that something gone wrong there. But yeah, that's more or less that's how things have been, and kind of got into the comfort food. So you can see I'm gaining a lot of weight, but what the hell?
Yeah, you look like you're doing good though. In spite of everything going on. Yeah, I was gonna say you look like you'd gained some weight, filled out a little bit. So because you're looking kind of thin last time we saw you. So
Well, now my ass is getting a little too fat. So
Nah, don't worry, Ray. It's all good, Scottish Ray.
so
Yeah.
there's been very little digging, except occasionally when I gone to take some equipment in, and I'm getting rid of a lot of old equipment and stuff like that. But I have found one of the worst singers ever, and I'm happy to
Oh.
show it.
Okay.
I've never released anything on. Oh, that okay.
Florence Foster Jenkins. I've heard of that name.
Yeah, she recorded like arias and opera and stuff, but she was like one of the worst singers ever.
Oh my God.
And I guess she financed her whole career, but
Dang.
yeah. This one come out in 1959. It's an EP.
Ooh.
British, I think. Yep.
Nice.
That's one for the for the I don't know how I could say that without being rude. But some
Now,
of the
I know
small
for a
stuff that
fact
I'm finding.
that's one thing Christopher would say that you got from the toilet store. Well, you know what he does with Jorgen. He'd probably say that's from the toilet store if she sings weird.
Oh, I can understand, because Christopher's got his own, particular tastes, and I can't blame him for that.
Oh, he likes his psych rock.
Absolutely, he's got a heck of a collection. I bet I would just love to see
I know.
that. One of the things I found, I used to when I was
Hey, Lavelle.
I was in
Lavelle.
the mall years ago, and I remember this one store was selling off these singles, and they were actually like 4-track EPs by Columbia. And I found another one.
Ooh.
But I got a Santana one, I've got a Bob Dylan one, and just found Marty Robbins, and these are actually pretty decent quality EPs. They play at 33, but
Oh, okay.
Calvin would love that.
they all look like this, like the single, but with the small hole.
Well, that looks minty.
Oh, it's kind of dirty, but I have an ultrasonic washer now, so
Oh yeah.
that's something I look forward to getting back to, as well as cleaning records, because the washer does amazing, even without any of the chemicals. Just
What was
plain.
the thing you traded in? You were telling me the other day the machine that was not working.
Oh yeah, I've traded in some cassette decks and things like that, but I had bought a CD player from the guy, and the thing didn't turn out very well. But I ended up getting a Denon deck. It's actually really nice.
Hello.
Hi, Lavelle.
Well,
He's having problems with his sound, I guess.
every once in a while he has problems with the sound. So
I remember when the AGK used to said every fucking time you say
yeah, it take him about 3 tries to get in.
Oh, Lavelle will get it. Don't worry.
Oh, and I found a video of that Florence Foster Jenkins.
Oh, you don't want to torture everyone with your voice.
Ooh,
Hello again.
Hold on one second. Let me see.
Can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh,
no, we heard him.
He was doing good there.
I don't know, Invisible Ray.
Right.
I've been looking out at a couple of the record stands at that place when I've walked in there. One of this says it's Ivet's Red now, but it's actually Stevie Wonder.
Hmm.
You good?
Yeah, good.
There we go.
All right.
There
All
we
right,
go.
we're good now.
What's going on? I already know what it is. Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm doing
How
great.
you doing?
Great. Yeah.
Hanging in and not hanging over.
There you go.
Ah.
Man, the Record Hound got a lot of records, man. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's this is more or less just tip of the iceberg, but you know, there's
Yeah.
a lot that still needs to be washed and separated and
Yeah.
figured out.
What
Yeah.
kind of cleaner? What kind of ultrasound sonic? I'm thinking about getting one of those. I have a record. I have a record doctor, but I want to get something a little bit more. You know.
I waited about a year after the whole hype of it went by, but it's a Hummingroover.
Okay, I'm
Hmm.
thinking about that one because they seem like the other ones are a little bit too expensive. I can't see myself spending $1,000 for for the Kermis. I got to see the Kermis when I went to Expona. I got to see how that one worked. It worked pretty good, but the price is not. I just can't.
Well, the price for it, and it came from Canada. They have a Canadian distributor now.
Yeah.
And I think in total it come to about 900.
Oh,
But,
that's not bad.
That's not bad.
For me, it's been worth every penny.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, people were singing the praise of the degritter, and that was like 3,200,
Oh yeah, that's
3,500.
like
It's
a
like,
whole nother. I'm trying to upgrade some systems. I'm not. I don't need to buy that. That's too much.
yeah, yeah.
Before that, I had a spin clean and another thing called a squeaky clean, which is it was all 3D printed, but you could hook it up to a wet dry vacuum, so you could actually have like a vacuum setup. That's off to the side, and I'm keeping that just in case I need to do like some sort of vacuuming of sorts. But really, I don't need to.
Yeah.
It's been, like I said, it's been worth every penny since I got it.
Yeah.
The records that I've been cleaning, like some of them really needed a good little physical scrub before I actually put it in there. But
yeah, because I got a lot of records too. It's like 60-something years old, like over 60-something years old. Like that one up there, that's Sunny. That's a 68-year-old record right there.
Oh, wow.
And the one next to it is probably about the same, 65 or something like that. So I want to get that real deep cleaning.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been doing 78s even.
Oh yeah.
And the thing does great on 78s. It takes out like a lot of the
gunk and stuff.
But really in those grooves.
Yeah. Wow.
But like I said, a lot of them need that. Get my mouth working. New teeth again. Physical cleaning needs to be done before it goes into there, and I don't like using chemicals as much as possible.
Oh, that's
so cool. There is a stack that I'm putting together of ones that I am going to use the surfactants with, but it's going to be a rare occasion that's actually needed.
Do you use your own surfactant?
Actually, I bought one with the system just so that if they say that use our own products or else it'll void all warranties and all that crap. So
yeah, because they were saying that you should use straight water or something like that. Some people were saying that. I think you got to use some type of cleaning residue you can use.
Yeah.
For some of those that like have nicotine in the grooves and stuff like that would help with that. But
yeah,
there's a few records I have here that I've cleaned a few times and they look perfect, but they sound like hell. So
yeah,
I had a couple of records like that. I hate those records that look like that. It look real clean, and then once you put the needle down, it has like a lot of needle groove, you know, the groove wear, but you can't see with the naked eye. So
Yeah.
True. And even if it's just like grit or something in the groove, I'm saving, like I said, just a small stack that I can do a bunch of them with the surfactant instead of having to, worry about that all the time.
Yeah.
And it's not really necessary for a lot of the records, because sometimes it just needs a second run through the thing and it comes out perfect.
Yeah.
But when you got thousands of records, then it does, kind of take up time if you're going to do too much of
time. Yeah, my record doctor is okay, but I could tell that I need something just a little bit more, because sometimes with the record doctor, I got to do it a couple of times, but it's just a vacuum. The ultrasonic gets a little bit more, more deeper. It's almost like it shakes the record.
I'm going to go get my record cleaner and show you what I got. I haven't used it yet, but
the only problem I have with this one, like with the Humming Brew, is that it's just a fan dry. It's not like a vacuum dry.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I think maybe that might be part of like why I might have a couple that are not cleaning very well, just because it needs to get the water right off the surface instead of drying it off.
Yeah, I had one guy told me, he said, "Yo, record doctor," he said, "you probably should just get the ultrasonic, keep your record doctor for the vacuum part." One of my buddies was telling me that too.
That's probably the best bet. Like, it's even better because it's automatic. You just set the thing off and you go off to everything else you need.
Yeah.
All right, let me make myself big.
Yeah.
So this is what Dave gave me for Christmas. I haven't opened it yet. I haven't used it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. That one's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty similar to like the spin clean, but
it's just like a spin clean. It's about $20-$30 less expensive. So.
And Dave, do you use the same thing?
Yeah, I use that.
Hello, rats.
Yeah, it works pretty good. I mean, I have one record that I've ran through about 4 or 5 times, and I don't think anything's going to fix. I'm just going to replace it eventually, but it sounds like frying bacon whenever I try to play it. It's just like,
so it had a lot of like surface marks or something like that.
There's no marks on it. That's the thing. It looks spotless. Then you go to play it. Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, I had found. I remember I was at a shop. I found a rare. It was on VJ. It was Wayne Shorter's first record. I looked at it and I was like, man, this thing is clean. I took it home, put it on the needle, and I put the needle down. I was like, man, this thing sounds horrible. I cleaned it a whole bunch of times. I ended up just getting rid of it. I was just like,
yeah.
No wonder the person probably sold it to the store and knew it was bad too.
Probably so.
Yep.
So we got Trekker under another name today. He's under rats.
Under rats.
Trekker, what's with the new YouTube thingy here? Let us know in the comments below. Are you using the same thing, Dave?
What's that?
Are you using the same record cleaner that you bought me?
Yeah, the Nox Clean. Yeah.
I still have to learn how to use it.
It's really, you just gotta set it up and use it. It's real easy.
I'll have Patrick's son help me with it at some point.
Yeah.
How to use it. Scottish Ray says, Dave, so your record sounds like a cat in distress.
No, that'd be me singing, actually. No, it sounds like frying bacon, so.
Nothing can be worse than Yoko singing.
Yeah.
I changed my name. My YouTube name wouldn't let me change it back. That's not good.
Sometimes they let you change it after a bit of time. So.
Well, I'm not changing mine. Everybody's used to my name.
The one thing I still use from the spin clean though is the cheesecloth drying towels that they have.
I had a spin clean and I sold mine to one of my bosses that work. He started collecting records, so I sold it to him, and I kept the rags though.
Well, they're great for drying off records if you need to.
Yeah,
and even better,
I keep them.
Even better when you're running like the Humming Guru and you just want to dab off some of that water,
Yeah.
But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, one of the reasons I was hoping to get in touch with AGK was to give him one of the bottles I have of the spin clean fluid,
Mm,
because I know that's the system he uses.
yeah.
Yeah, I use that. The cleanest stuff I use is that this guy here. This one works pretty good. I got it around here. Yeah, here you go. This one here. I use this stuff. This stuff is good. It's called El Artisan. I use
Hello,
this.
Patricia.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, this stuff works really good. And you just get a big, the distilled water, put a couple of drops of that, like the little cup, you pour it in here, like up to
Oh,
here.
okay.
This stuff works pretty good. My buddy that has like the degritter and he has a degritter and a VPI, he uses the same stuff. He told me about this stuff. So this stuff works pretty good. But I still want to get a ultrasonic down the line and still use this. I like this stuff. I got this from Amazon. It was like maybe $40.
That's not bad.
Well, I can go get the stuff I got with the Humming Guru. It's kind of neat that I cleaned up because I can go to other rooms really fast.
Yeah.
And he got a lot of records. That's cool.
Yeah, he does.
My wife sees that. She said, "You better not want to hope that many records. You don't want to get."
Andrew, I mean, yeah, well, your last name anyway. Lavelle, it's
Yeah.
a sickness we all have.
Yeah.
It's just
We can't
the
help
small-
collecting.
Okay. Yeah, that's the stuff they have. Yeah.
The sickness
Matter-
is real.
Well, it's better than buying drugs.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
Other
I'm
than
the
the
same way with
prescribed one.
collecting movies.
Yeah. And you got some people that's they collect cards. I have a friend that collects cards and stuff, like trading cards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have a closet full of 8-tracks as well that I got to start going through.
Oh man, that's cool.
Oh.
I had to sort of collate them all together, and my own collection went from floor to ceiling. Then my uncle gave me his collection,
Mhm.
so I've added those in, and that almost filled the whole closet.
Oh, my God.
So there's a lot of those to get through, but I've bought a couple of recorders, so I'm actually going to make 8-tracks for car collectors.
Oh, nice. Very
Yeah,
nice.
when I started collecting 45s. That's when I started collecting first. When I started collecting like the Beatles 45s, and I used to go to different shops, and I pretty much found almost all the ones I wanted. And one of the guys that really got me into collecting, he ended up moving. I got to see like the White Album. He sold one of them. He had the original UK White Album, and he gave me the Beatles 45, which I still have, which it was pretty cool.
There's a few of the Beatles ones that I have that are not playable, but the one that I made a meme of, that one's long gone. But there's a few
Oh,
others
yeah,
that
the
I
one you told me last night.
The original "She Loves You" on Capitol.
Oh yeah.
72,000 series. That's the Canadian only series.
Yep.
And Thank You Girl. From
I've
Me
never
to
seen
You.
that one before. That was pretty nice.
This one has that warp in it too. That,
Mm.
Yeah.
but
Man.
Yeah, I had a Monkeys one like that, had a warp in it, but surprisingly, it played pretty good. I was shocked.
well, like
You just
I
watch
luck
your
out
car
when
keep
I find-
surfing.
I just
Yeah.
luck out when I find records. A
Oh, that's pretty good, Rats. Our Trekker.
lot of people into Sun Records, and in Canada come out on this label Quality.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's
all of
actually
your
Johnny
records.
Cash, Ballad of Teenage Queen,
Damn, that's
and
nice.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Cash.
Big
Good
River
one.
on the flip side.
Nice.
But I don't know if this will show, but it's still kind of shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
Big
the shops I was going,
Jackson
'cause, a lot of people don't. I remember what's the guy, Big Bam Boom John. He's
Yeah.
a big 45 collector, and it was a lot. And I was telling him that, yeah, man, a lot of that stuff. When I run across them, I still look at the 45s. I don't. He said they always get missed. Like people don't focus on them. Everybody focuses on the big records. It's always good to have a nice 45 collection. So I got like 2 of those things full of 45s. I still collect. I got picture sleeves. I got some rare ones.
Nice.
So I like
It,
the
it's so cool seeing the American 45s because we only had like a few labels that were putting them out here.
yep.
Mhm.
And, you know, getting to see all these colorful labels and just awesome designs and stuff that they have. Not just that, but like the music
picture
that we
sleeves too, with the picture sleeves, and then the way they sound too. Like if you would play, like an example, I have the white label promo of Love Child by the Supremes. I played the regular version for my cousin that came over, and then I played the 45. He said, "Damn, that 45 sounds better." It's like a big difference. It sounds different.
And the
Completely
thing
different.
is, 45, especially Motown related,
Yeah.
a lot of the 45s were remixes or alternate takes.
Yep. Yeah, I got a
And
Temptation one too. That's pretty nice too. It's one that they have their hair. I mean, they're looking in the mirror and they're doing like this to their hair in the mirror. I have one of those. I got a few of those. It's like a promotional copy.
well, in it was only in the last couple of years I learned of that with the remixes and all that with the
Yep.
Motown stuff. So I've been grabbing them as much as I can find them. And it's not too often you find them with the company sleeve here from Canada. It's actually phono disc.
Yeah, and that's what I like when you find it with the picture. You know, when you find it with the company sleeves, that's what make it real cold. That guy, he lives in Vegas. Zeke Vinyl Geek. I watch his stuff too sometimes. He's been around for a minute. He has a lot of cool 45s too, like some Johnny Cash stuff, and he got a lot of that stuff.
Well, I have tons that need to be washed, need to be gone through, need to be
So you
looked
bought
at.
that adapter with the Humming Guru, right? That little adapter. You bought that adapter. There's an adapter that comes with it.
Actually, you got to buy that separately, and
Oh,
that was a little bit of a pain in the ass for me, but I had to get the one for 45s as well as 78s. So quite happy. Quite happy with the results so far. Been floored with how they, just how they turn out. Even something that's like covered in gunk and I probably can't see it on camera, but this whole stack needs to be done.
Yeah, I'll show you some of my 45s. I got a couple of them. I'll show you.
Ooh,
some.
nice. All right, let me make you big.
XTC Wonderland.
Oh, okay.
This one's killer right here. I don't have the company sleeve, but this is Chess. This is Little Walter, My Babe. This is actually my favorite song by him.
Yes.
Chess. That's my favorite song by him. Change is Gonna Come with the company sleeve. Sam Cooke.
Oh, nice. That was the one that came out just after he got shot.
Yeah, right after. Yep. Here go. This is one of my favorite Bowie covers. This is dope. This is what pressing is it? I want to say German. I like it because he had the suit on. That look cool. Rebel.
I like that too. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Beauty and the Beast. Heroes. And this one is really nice. This is Charlie Parker, the Bird, on Clef Records, 1950s.
Jorgen would like that one.
50 what?
Like 1950s, like early 50s or 57 or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty clean too. It doesn't even have any seam split. That's crazy. I bought this at a shop that was going out of business. I think I paid a couple of bucks for it. Look at how clean it looked like.
Oh, wow.
That's a score and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to look because I love music. You know, when you love music, man, it's and this is there was a time James Brown on King. And then of course the Beach Boys. I found this at a thrift store. Good Vibrations. Let's go for a while on the Capitol. Bought this at a record. I found this at a record show. Sloop John B. This is from Pet Sounds, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Good song.
I was looking for a company sleeve for this one. I'm still after this one. Time in the Season. Zombies.
I love that song.
And what's the other one? Oh, this is another killer one too. Porpoise Song, Monkeys on Cold Gems.
Nice.
And Mr. Big Stuff. I'm looking for a company sleeve for this one. I found this for like $1.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Mr. Big Stuff. Then the Beatles. I know everybody's seen the Beatles ones. I show a couple, but yeah, I still love. This is one of my favorite ones here.
Now we're talking my language.
And here's one right here. This is a German press. Hello, goodbye.
Ooh,
45 Parlophone.
that's nice.
I think I found that in a shop. It was in a basement shop. It wasn't even that much. And the one the guy gave me, oh yeah, this is another killer one too. These are the ones you don't hardly see if you're digging.
Oh,
Slow down. You don't see this one around.
oh, I love that cover.
Any of the earlier Beatles stuff.
And this one either. You never see this one either.
No.
I got that Beatles box set that I won from Mazzy's thing, and they had it in there.
Wow.
And then you go into the alternative. This is the Love Cats, The Cure. Looking for that Love one. Oh yeah, I got some Stones ones too. I'll show you some Stones ones. I do got Stone stuff too.
Nice.
Oh,
I love finding them with the picture sleeve. Hunky Tonk Woman. That's the one. These are more common. You see these around. And when I've been digging, I still see these around. This one and Jumpin' Jack Flash. You see those. And it was one that I want. This one's nice too. This is a European. I want the American sleeve, but it's super rare. Street Fighter, man. The American one is the most rarest one, if you can find it. This is like a German press also.
Why is the American one so rare?
They didn't make that many of them. The cover looks like a guy's getting beat. It's like yellow. I've never seen it, but I saw a picture online. There's like a man getting beat with like a Tommy, like with the Tommies.
Wow.
This is one of my first ones I got from the Stones. This one this is a pretty rare one. Satisfaction. And then their first single, I do have that one. This was the first one, but somebody popped this is the UK, they popped the little thing out of there. But this was Stone with the Decca sleeve, original UK. I Want to Be Your Man. This was their first single when they released.
Yep, that's the Beatles song because the Beatles wrote it.
Yep.
But I prefer the Beatles version to the Stones one.
And then I get into this is the Temptation I was telling Record Hound about.
Oh yeah.
This one you don't see this one around. This is a white label, promotional. I love this cover with them in the picture looking in the mirror. This is so cool. Like they're getting ready to go on.
that's a great song too.
And probably one of my rarest ones here. This is Love, radio promo. She Comes in Colors.
No way.
Orange Skies. I found this in Milwaukee at a shop. This guy was selling. I saw it. I was stoked. I jumped on it. And on this one, Supremes, Stop in the Name of Love.
Oh wow. Especially an earlier hit.
Yeah, I'm in love again. This is one of the first, one of the earlier singles I saw, and I saw how clean it was. I found this in a shop over in Lakeview. This guy was selling records out of a side of a place that sold food. It was crazy. He sold.
All right, don't worry, it'll pick up and get it more exciting. But this is what we do: we show and tell.
This is the Love Child. I put this Motown sleeve with it, but this is the Love Child I'm talking about. This is a double A side, Love Child. This version sounds amazing. Yeah, that's pretty much most of my. I got so many 45s I can go through. It's crazy that I found over the years.
All right, Tim. Thanks for being here, man. Nice to see you again.
I think between us we could go for hours.
My buddy gave me this. That's pretty cool.
Wow, I like that, man.
That's another one. It's like pants.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
I can show some more. This is a nice one too. I bought this in the suburbs some years ago. Woman of the Ghetto, double A side. You know that lady just passed away, the one that made California Soul. This is Woman of the Ghetto. It's original 45. 1968.
Mm.
And then I love this song.
Oh, Bon Jovi,
Love
yes.
this song. It's catchy as hell. When he did alive.
Great song.
And then I got a lot of the 80s stuff. I was looking for that one that I have.
Okay.
I'm gonna find. Oh yeah, here's another Bowie. That's killer. This is a promo. This is a promo to a Radio City promo. Soccer City and what you call is on here?
Starman.
Starman, yeah.
There's a starman waiting in the sky.
Yeah. Trying to think. I'm looking for that one. I can't find that one. Where's it at? Yeah, I got them too. Guns N' Roses.
Oh yeah, I love Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, I'm looking for the. I had a nice one. I don't see it. I got so many 45s I've been collecting over the years. Oh yeah, this one I got at a Savers. This is like the second press. I found this at Savers for 50 cents.
Wow.
Huh.
Christmas song. That's a killer. And of course I got the Monkees. I like them. They were catchy. Steely Dan, Ricky Don't Want to Lose That Number.
Ricky, don't lose that number.
This is like a mono mix.
That's another one that has remixes on their singles. Is ABC and Dunhill.
Yep. And then this is the Beatles cover, the one I was talking about. Got to Get You In My Life. I love their version.
But it's Got to Get You Into Your Life. Got to Get You Into My Life. The Beatles.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not a love song. It's about the joys of smoking marijuana.
I know.
Simple Minds.
Yeah, now this I found, like, I got a lot of the 80s ones like that, the Eurythmics, and I'm trying to find, oh yeah, here go one right here. This is Rush, Vital Signs. This is a promo, New World Man.
And Vital Signs is a non-album live version.
Yep. I was trying to look for my one. I got one more I'm going to show you. Oh yeah, this one is pretty cool too.
Hooray.
Forgot about this one. This one is J.J. Jackson. This one I always laugh because Huey Lewis sounds like this guy. This is the guy that but it's all right. If you listen to this, Huey Lewis sounds exactly like the way his song delivery. J.J. Jackson. But it's all right. Look that song up. You'll be like, man, this sounds like Huey Lewis. But he was before Huey Lewis.
Oh man, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, check him out. It's all right. Oh yeah, this is a Marvin one too. This is an early Marvin. Walk on the Wild Side. I like it because it's like he's like a young Marvin. But yeah, that's it. I'm missing one of them. I can't find it in here, but we go.
Can't say that I have either, Scottish Ray.
Yeah.
Oh,
That one just gave me goosebumps.
This is like the Fleetwood Mac. This is a killer.
Is that a Japanese press?
Yep, Japanese. Never seen that's tripped out, ain't it? I saw this at a shop. I grabbed it. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
I don't blame you.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been collecting over. I like 45s too. I've been a fan of the 45s.
I pulled out the Canadian variant of that Sam Cooke that you showed.
Yeah, let me see that. Oh, nice. I like that RCA Victor. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
That's nice.
The RCA Victor that we had here for most of the 60s.
Nice.
Even Monkeys and Mamas and Papas and Grassroots were on this.
Nice.
Change is going to come and back with Shake. Just one of my favorites.
Nice.
Dave's gone to check on Jen right now, Scottish Ray. He'll be back. I might have seen a ghost. I'm not sure, but I don't know if anybody else here on the panel has seen a ghost before.
My drinking, Dave, I think I did.
Yeah.
Darren, do you happen to have any extra copies of John Lennon's album Mind Games on vinyl or the Plastic Ono Band? Because I'm looking for those two on vinyl.
I don't have the album, but I actually have the picture sleeve 45 of Mind Games.
Ah, I'm actually looking for the physical album itself.
Oh,
I see a lot of it in Toronto when I go there.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you'd want it like a first press instead of like.
yeah, that'd be on Apple, am I right? That's on Apple, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's on Apple, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I
And-
ran across one on Capitol. I think I've seen that one. I don't have that one. I got a couple of Lennons, but I don't have that one.
And you're looking for an original press of Please Please Me, Lavelle?
I'm looking for a Revolver.
Oh, Revolver. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for a mono original.
No, I have the reissue on Parlophone. It's stereo. That's the one I wanted.
Those are good too.
Because Eleanor Rigby's on there. That's one of my favorites. And it just sounds amazing in stereo. It's like, wow. I still get goosebumps. I was 8 or 9 years old when I heard that in Yellow Submarine. And I'm 8 years old. You know, you're into toys and cartoons and playing with your friends and that. But I never thought, even at that age, a Beatles song would make me feel that way.
That's my Revolver, so 78 pressing.
Oh.
Those Capitals are really good.
These ones sound great, but in Canada, they always had a habit of pressing them off center. The 70s Capitals are some of the worst off center records I have.
Oh, so they all print. So they print them off center.
A lot of them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know about the States, but in Canada, that got to be common.
Yeah, the States would be the States would be Capital. It'd be Capital 2 with the different colors around the ring. Yeah, I like the UK stuff. I had a Sgt. Pepper's like that, and I found the UK and I ended up selling that one. I like the UK Parlophone. I have a stereo original.
Funny you mentioned Sgt. Pepper. This is original. It's a first press Dutch.
Yeah. Yep, it looks like that. Yeah, those Dutch ones they use the same plates. Them in Australia, they use the same metal plates.
And this is a -1-1, so this is a first press.
Yep.
And you're right. The plating, it just sounds amazing.
Yep.
Being one of my favorite Beatles albums, I have like 4 copies of it.
That's nice.
I have the 50th anniversary Sgt. Pepper on vinyl, and I also have the picture disc of it.
That Sgt. Pepper's the 50th is the one I want to hear. That one I heard is really good. I heard it.
I got it for my birthday when I turned 50. Well, I saved up my birthday money for it.
Cool.
Because that was the first album that really got me into the Beatles when I was 16 in 1985.
Me, I would have to probably say probably Abbey Road for me. That's probably one of the first. It's between Sgt. Pepper's and Abbey Road.
But this is one that came out in Canada only. This copy of Sgt. Pepper on the purple cap.
Oh,
nice.
That's that one.
Yeah.
The pressing plant was experimenting with the colored vinyl, and this is like a splash gray, even though you can't see all the different colors in it.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice to see it too. Scottish Gray
did a pressing of Devo. Are We Not Men in the same vinyl. And it sounds excellent. Kind of cool that you got if you got multiple copies of something, it actually all of them sound pretty good.
Yeah, I like that especially with a lot of the jazz stuff. I got originals. I have the reissue. I got a lot of duplicates, a lot of different stuff. That's a vice that we have, man. We had those albums with different pressings.
Yep.
Yeah.
I grabbed some 45s too. So.
Oh, nice. Let's see what Dave's got to show.
So I've got Gloria by Them.
Oh man, that's nice.
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 Then I've got get another one. All for Yourself. Them. This guy was in a record store and he's trying to sell some records to the owner, and the guy's like, "Nah." So I go, "What you got?" He goes, "What you like?" I go, "You got any Count 5 in there?" He goes, "You mean Psychotic Reaction?" I said, "I'll take that."
Man, that's
on the other sides, they're gonna get you. This is on Double Shot. It's like cool.
That's garage.
Some more of
classic.
them. Got some stuff by the Seeds.
The seeds.
Got some more Count 5. Piece of My Mind Count 5. He had a bunch of them. I think I gave him like $60 for what was this 10 45s, and I got a couple other things from him. But most of the 45s I have is just, mostly just, punk rock stuff. What was cool is I actually found this one here.
Yeah.
This I was looking at. I go, I know that band from somewhere, and then I look at the back. I went to school with 3 of these guys, and I found it. I found it like 40 years after the fact. I'm all, wow, that's cool. And I told one of the guys they're the bass player. I go, dude, I found your record. He goes, no way. He goes, I didn't even get one. I go, if you want it, let me know it's yours. He goes, well, if you find another one, yeah, fine. But if not, just go and keep it. So I went out and found him another one.
Well, if you ever see him, you should get him to sign it.
Yeah, I'll probably have to see him now and again. He has another Seeds. Rick Springfield. Kids in America, Kim Wilde.
Yeah, I got a lot of those. I have a lot of those 80s ones. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Journey.
Nice.
Focal Point. What else is this one?
Yeah, like I got that one, Rod Stewart, Young Turks. I be laughing. I like that. That song's funny, but it's catchy.
Yeah. Here's Earache My Eye.
Oh boy, ripped that off. That's The Weeknd. The Weeknd stole that. He stole that album. That sound. That sample. That blinded lights. The blind light. That's straight up Young Turk. That's it. That.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Lavelle, I promised you I was going to show you something really cool. Well,
you remember that song "Pop Music" by a band called M? I actually found that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Is that pop music?
Pop music?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that song. That was popular.
Pop,
yeah, that was
pop
big.
music. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab this
album. That one.
Yeah, this was the 45 that guy gifted me. This one. This is the one. This is what had me start collecting. He gave me this.
We can work it out.
Yeah, this is a double B side because it's not on any of the album. Day Tripper, dude gave me that, and I was hooked ever since.
Yeah.
One of my 45s is missing. I don't see it in here.
Let's see.
Okay, this thing's bloody heavy. All right, well, here we go. Now, this is my sister's boyfriend's daughter's guitar.
Yeah.
But she doesn't play this often, but he kept it so he could practice and stuff. So this is her guitar. It's a Dean. And this is what it looks like.
That's a Paul Reed Smith, it looked like.
The neck looks like a Paul Reed Smith, but it's a Dean.
It's a Dean.
It's pretty close.
They look pretty close.
It's got the little switch on there at the bottom there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got an amp. You got an amp to plug that sucker in. You got an amp.
I don't know if he's got an amp or anything. I don't know how to play, but I'm not gonna go with this back on the couch because this thing's freaking heavy.
Yeah, the headstock looks very similar to a Paul Reed Smith.
It does. That's what the headstock.
Man, that thing can give you a bloody hernia. It's so heavy.
Oh yeah, and this is the one I was looking for. I knew I had it in my collection. I had found this at a shop too. I couldn't pass on. I love
nice.
This Patsy Cline story. This came out, I want to say late 60s, early 70s on the Decca label.
Ooh.
Yeah, it has off all the pieces and crazy and all that on here.
Nice.
I like that better than the greatest hits that come out there. The green cover.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Show your guitar.
This is like, I think, from a jukebox. I believe this was in a jukebox, but it's really clean.
Ooh.
It was pretty clean.
Look at that.
You can tell when the 45's been in a jukebox because you see those marks that are left all
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But this one doesn't have that, which is crazy because this is like an EP.
Nice.
Yeah. Probably didn't have that much time in the jukebox.
Pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, the Dean headstock's real similar. This is a PRS right here.
Yeah, I remember you showed. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, the Dean headstock, instead of going swooping this way, it swoops the other way. So
Yeah.
Well, with these phones mirroring, you can't tell anyway. My small stack of Beatles 45s.
oh, nice.
Oh, gimme. I want them all.
That's about how many I have. I got like a whole
And I love her if I fell. The one from the BBC
Yeah, nice.
Oh, nice.
movie medley. Whoop.
I have that
8
on
days a
vinyl.
week back with I Don't Want to Spoil the Party.
Mm-hmm.
Free as a Bird and Real Love is behind it.
Yeah, I have that one. That one's nice.
Another copy of Free as a Bird. This is a jukebox copy for sure. Let's see. From Me to You, backed with Thank You Girl, good copy.
Nice.
Get Back, backed with Don't Let Me Down.
Yep.
The hit, I guess you could say, of Got to Get You Into My Life with Helter Skelter on the flip.
Yeah.
Hello Goodbye, and the flip side I actually made a video of because the alternate version of it, there's
Yep.
a couple parts where the drums are taken out as well as that 4
Hey,
beats.
Melissa. They put the link out for Melissa.
Hard Day's Night, backed with I Should Have Known Better.
Yes.
I Feel Fine, backed with She's a Woman. Whoop.
Come up and join us for a little bit.
I
We
Want to
love
Hold
having
Your
you
Hand,
here.
backed with I Saw Her Standing There, and this is an American copy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let It Be, of course, with You Know My Name, Look Up My Number.
I like that song.
Capital reissue of the same. One of the BJs, but I don't know if it's a bootleg or not. Please Please Me with From Me to You. One of the ones I bought back in the day, Something, backed with Come Together.
Oh yeah.
One that I bought shortly after it came out in '83, Twist and Shout, backed with There's a Place.
There's a
It's
place.
Canadian.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
And the Canadian original, because it didn't come out in the States.
Yeah, Twist and Shout. Yep.
The mono version of Yellow Submarine,
Oh yeah.
and the mono of Eleanor Rigby. And we're down to the last one here. You Can't Do That, backed with Can't Buy Me Love.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Good stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the loveliest woman of all. It's lovely Rita Metermaid.
Yeah,
Hey, hey, what's going
Hello,
on?
Melissa.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you as well.
Hey,
Hey, Level, it's nice to see you again. Dang,
I see you.
Hello.
I can't stick around, but my REM video is taken off. So if you haven't seen it, it's a pretty good one. I hope you guys will check it out.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, definitely.
A couple of mistakes in it, but it runs pretty quickly because I took out. I edited it. He started a new medication and it had some side effects. So
Oh,
I'm
no.
running a fever. Yeah, I think I got
Oh.
a touch of C. diff. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but
Oh, yeah, that's not good either. I'm sorry to hear that. Wow.
Sorry to hear that.
it's okay. We do as we do. I've been in such a good mood lately, and everything's going super well. But I always appreciate you guys' support. I love the collectors, and I mention the collectors a lot in my REM video. So I appreciate you guys as always. And great collection. Love that.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to, I'm blind as a bat. Oh, yeah. And in I have a little recent live stream, and I had a troll come in,
Mhm.
and it was so much fun. I did not know who it was, but
Oh man.
And the person kept saying, "Don't you remember me?" And she was there under an alt. And I was going, "No, I don't. I'm sorry, but we had a good time." And at the end, I turned it off and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I know who that was."
Oh, okay.
But
That's always funny when you find out who they
Yeah.
are. Yeah.
I just have fun with everybody. I'm not kidding. I don't mind if that goes on, you know.
Mhm.
I'm a good time girl. I just get a kick out of all that. So, I mean, they can't get into, I live a public life. They can't get into my money. So, who cares?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's good.
And I'm glad you guys are having a great day. If you are, I
Yeah.
hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
James, you have my heart and soul. You
Aw.
captured me.
I'm glad I did.
Of course, you're my
And you
sweetheart.
captured all our hearts and souls too. We all loved having you here. You're the
Yep.
greatest person. And poor Roger, he's sad, he's brokenhearted. But look at this. He says, James, who is June and why are you leaving her? Is she cute? Now that she's single, can I have her phone number? Well, I'm meaning the month of June, Roger, not an actual person.
It's the third. Oh, our Olympics, female Olympics did so well.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of injuries, and so that's kind of sad. I did a thing about that too. So, and I did a thing too late for Juneteenth, but I love Simone's song "Mississippi Goddamn." Sorry about the cuss, but
That's okay.
that inspirational song.
Oh yeah, Nina Simone. That's a classic there.
Oh yeah.
She's one of those people I can put her on for hours and just. I gotta say, I like her a little better than Billy sometimes, and that's hard to say, but she just kills it. Anyway, that's my music take for the day. You guys have
I like the song she did. I remember they used to mix it a lot. Cinder Man. That was like they used to play that in the clubs and stuff. Because I remember they even played it on the Miami Vice when they did the rehash Miami Vice with Colin Farrell and what was it, Jamie Foxx when they did that movie? Yeah. But the music was what was good about that movie. When they played the shooting scene and they played Cinder Man and they made it into a dance song and they was playing it in the clubs, which was crazy.
Did you ever see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when they inducted her, and it was Lauryn Hill that inducted her, and the rap part that Lauryn Hill did?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Because it's not, they did the album, and that part in the album, it doesn't sound right.
No, it don't. Yeah.
But in the live version, and she goes, my lyrics with the safety off. Now give the drummer some. I just love that part.
Yeah. Yep.
It's amazing. Yeah. I'm going to make a video one of these days. The history of rap and hip hop for boomers. Because I got something to say to Michael Mullen.
Yeah, he's not a big fan of that stuff.
Looks like Aaron's looking for more stuff.
Yeah. Well, just one thing, because it hasn't really been mentioned yet, but what is it on tomorrow is Canada's birthday.
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
That's for me and you, Aaron, and AGK.
Canada Day for us. And there's a song that we get to hear every year and not really want to, but it's that one that goes, Canada. And it's like this thing with kids singing. And a parody was made in 1967 by Rich Little.
Okay.
It's a Canadian only 45, but he's imitating both prime ministers of around that time, Lester Pearson and John Diefenbaker.
Okay.
And he's doing that song Canada in both those voices. So basically, they're arguing with each other, and Diefenbaker couldn't pronounce French worth of crap.
Who was the great strip comic that made fun of? He was Canadian, and he was making fun of. Okay, I'm sorry. Who's your prime minister now?
Ben Wicks.
Okay.
Trudeau.
Trudeau, and Trudeau's, was it his dad or his grandfather that was the prime minister in the 80s? Okay. So there was this great comic, and he kept showing every time a bead would fall off of Nancy Reagan's inaugural dress because it was so heavy. I got to see that inaugural dress. They did an exhibition in Washington, D.C. when I lived there.
Hmm.
But it was heavy, and the beads were
man.
falling off. But Trudeau's, I don't remember who it was. He was like a South Park anyway. There you go. You have everything.
Yeah, he got
That's
a lot of,
him?
lot
He's
of
got
good
everything but the kitchen sink. Well, he's got
Yep.
that
Is
too.
that the guy?
Who did that song? Baby, you got everything. Was it Big
He did a
Bopper?
lot of political humor.
Was it the Big Bopper? Baby, you got everything.
Well, guys and gals, I wanna read the lyrics to a beautiful George Michael song. These are some of the most emotional lyrics I've ever heard
I
in a
know what
song.
you're talking about.
And excuse me if I get a little emotional reading it, but it's so moving. The song. It's called Mother's Pride. Oh, she knows. She takes his hand and prays the child will understand. At the door, they watch the men go by. In the clothes that daddy wore, mother's pride, baby boy, his father's eyes. He's a soldier waiting for war. Time will come, he'll hold a gun, his father's son. And as he grows, he hears the band, takes a step from boy to man.
Hmm.
At the shore, she waves her son goodbye. Like the man she did before, mother's pride, just a boy, his country's eyes. He's a soldier waving at the shore, and in her heart, the time has come to lose a son. And all the husbands, all the sons, all the lovers gone, they make no difference in the end. Still hear the woman say, your daddy died a hero in the name of God and man, mother's pride, crazy boys, his lifeless eyes. He's a soldier now forevermore. He'll hold a gun till kingdom come.
Yeah, that's off of Listen Without the Prejudice, right?
Yeah, I just listened to it on vinyl the other night on
Yeah, I got that
last
record.
Sunday. What a great album.
Yeah. It's underrated. Underrated record. Good record.
You can tell I'm getting a little emotional when I read those lyrics.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful song, and I love that guitar, that haunting piano in there.
That's beautiful. I always confuse this Elton John song with George Michael because he used to perform it live, but there's an Elton John song called The Last Song, and it was during the height of the AIDS crisis, and I lost my favorite relative during that time because he helped me turn my whole life around in time to go to college.
Mhm.
And got me all preppy-fied. But no. And it's called The Last Song, but one of the lines is, today I weigh less than a shadow on the wall. And I was by his side every single day.
Yeah.
It's just, and I'm sure some of you went through that with people.
Yeah.
Everybody lost somebody back then. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Awful. Awful time.
The last song always makes me cry. Does it? The Trekker.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I've heard that. I'll have to look that up.
Oh man, I can't even listen to it. And we have, I flew to Ireland and he died the day I flew. My mom said he waited for you to leave. And I landed and I called because I felt
that. Wow.
Yeah.
And you know Lavelle on that George Michael album, the song that concludes side one, Cowboys and Angels. I love that jazzy
I like that
feel
song
to it.
too. I like that song.
Yeah, with the stand up bass.
The
Yeah,
song,
he was a really good songwriter. A lot of people, he started even when he did older. He's a good songwriter. He was very underrated.
he covered the song from Baghdad Cafe, and I love it better than the original.
Yeah, that's a good song too. Yeah.
Mhm. So pretty. The
I gotta
film's
go. I gotta go because my friends are starting up their own.
All right.
I'm going to take the time to thank you so much for being so gracious. You all have a wonderful day, week. Bye bye.
You too.
Hopefully I'll see you on Royce and House tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. But you guys, I'm just feeling so horrible. I just now took some ibuprofen to see if it could do something. But you guys have a great
It's a bit
Yeah,
of humor.
All right. That's great. Yes.
I promise to
For the
resign.
Oh god.
That's what we need. Oh, real quick. I found this a while back in record store. This I really love. This is one of the last things Joey Ramone did live at CBGB. This is a band that is a tribute band. Then they start writing their own songs. They copied the Ramones song. They're called the Huntingtons, and they love the Ramones. So they got to do Joey's last concert. They're doing a concert with their hero as one of his last concerts. It's just like it's so amazing.
Who produced that?
Cool.
I'm not sure. Let me see. I don't think it says actually.
I'm asking because I keep feeling Nick Lowe's presence everywhere. It's weird. Like Nick Lowe's footprint is following me.
It could be. I don't know. It doesn't.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, it doesn't say on here. So.
Much love to everybody. Okay, take care.
Hey, Blood.
Take care.
Songs can be even more powerful than movies. I'm saying that as a huge movie fan. I think because all the creative energy is concentrated in only one medium, sound. You're so right, Blood. You were so right on that one. You hit that nail right on the head.
Yep.
Oh, you're welcome, Darren. You're always welcome here. It's nice to have you back up on the screen with us after a long time. It's been ages, man. And Lavelle, ever since you've been coming up, my streams are just getting more fun and more fun.
That's cool,
I love
man.
all this show and tell we do now. It's exciting. And you got quite the collection yourself.
He's got quite a bit.
How many records would you say you have in your collection?
Oh, probably. I don't know. You know, my wife said I had way more. I think I'm close to 2,000, just to be guessing.
Oh,
Wow. And you just keep collecting and collecting. It never ends.
Yeah, but that's what.
And we have to try to find the time to listen to all the stuff we buy.
Yeah, I still got a lot of stuff. I still haven't listened to a lot of stuff.
Hey, Dark Wizard.
Hey, Dark Wizard.
Yeah,
sometimes you don't have the time to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Especially when you're working 40-something hours a week, 50 hours a week, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever asked you what do you do for your job?
I'm a coordinator. I work for ITW. It's they deal with Home Depot, Lowe's, Menards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ace. You can go down the list. True Value. We send a lot of stuff to different companies that it's like screws and all type of stuff for construction.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's what I do for a living. So I used to work in the steel industry. I used to work in the mill doing steel straightening and stuff, but I got out of that job. That job was dangerous.
Yeah.
So now I'm coordinator. It's a lot better, more laid back, and
there you go.
That's an easy job, I guess.
It's a little bit easier than that. That steel thing is a lot of hard work. You see it going through the furnace, 1,000-degree furnace, seeing the tubes heat up, and I've seen tubes getting dipped in sulfuric acid. I saw all that stuff.
Yeah.
I used to run the crane there.
Oh wow.
With the tubing weighing tons, and I just used the remote and just move the tubes around and put it on benches and stuff like that.
Yeah, I worked at a steel distribution center for about 14 years. Big overhead cranes.
Yeah, Yeah.
He's just like, man,
I got the hell out of there. I was man, my buddy I got the job where I'm at now. It's so more laid back, and he always messed me. He said, "Man, you missed the steel mill." I said, "Hell no, I don't miss that."
So which mill did you work at?
I worked with a company called PTC Alliance. They were based.
Okay, yeah.
You probably heard of them. They're around. They're
Yeah.
based. I think they're based out of Ohio.
Yeah. I used to work for a company called Marmon Keystone, and they distribute a lot of their stuff. So.
I've heard.
Yeah, we
talk about them. Yeah,
stuff. So. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I get off work and then you'll see the trucks pulling up, the semi trucks, and they all have the steel all on there sitting on wood. This is crazy.
Mhm.
You got to use a crane to get it out. They back in and then they get the crane and lift it out.
Yep.
Dangerous job.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's even more dangerous trying to load those trucks. I worked nights and I was loading one of those trucks with a guy, and he wasn't very good with he'd been working there forever, but he had a problem. He'd get the stuff swinging with the crane.
Yep. That's what, yeah.
Oh man. One night he actually knocked me off the truck.
Oh no.
It wasn't like a heavy bundle of steel. It was a box full of some smaller lengths of stainless tubing.
Yeah.
But still, it was like about a 500-pound box. And I saw it swinging. I saw it caught out of the corner of my eye, and it like kind of nudged me, and I kind of jumped off the truck, so I didn't get the full brunt of it. But I'm like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's something dangerous. Before I worked there, like maybe 5 or 6 years before I came there, they were telling me about a guy that got killed.
Yeah.
The tube was swaying, hit him right in the neck.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I looked it up online. And they said you could look it up. It came right up when I looked it up online. I was like, man, I got to get the hell out of here. I did it for 7 years. It's funny. That's funny. The first week I started there.
Hey Zeb.
The first week I started there, I saw Tears for Fears.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like right after I got off work, because I was training on first shift because I worked third shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I was training on first shift. So after I left first shift, I went to go see Tears for Fears and Hall & Oates at this was in 2017 at the Allstate Arena. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Great show. Yeah.
Hey Japan, how you doing?
But now it's a little different now. So it's like,
yeah.
I'm lucky. I worked in easy jobs. I worked at Blockbuster. I was always working in video stores. That's an easy job that I loved a lot.
Well, when I worked for the music store, we used to deal with Suncoast. Suncoast was next door. So we was the same company. When I worked for Sam Goody Music Land, Suncoast was the same. So we had our video side, and then we had the music. I worked on the music side.
Oh, Zeb's noticing your Autobahn behind you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the craft. That's the UK pressing of it.
Well, Zeb, you come to the right place because Lavelle's got quite the collection. Ask him any album, he's probably got it.
Zeb, I know who Zeb is. Yeah, he always comments on my videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have anything new this week to show us?
Yeah, I just grabbed a couple of. I don't know if I showed you a couple. I had upgraded. I got a couple of stuff I show.
All right, I'll make you big.
I got this Vinyl Me Please. I don't know if I showed this one. I had got this. My buddy had got it in the shop. This one.
Ooh.
Eternity, Alice Coltrane. I never found an original, so I ended up grabbing the. This was mastered by Ryan K. Smith. I grabbed this one. Eternity.
Any relation to John Coltrane?
That was his wife.
Oh.
That was his second wife. Yeah. And I got this one here, Marion Brown, ECM. I grabbed this one.
Oh, Zeb has a question for you here.
Yeah. Can you show the back of which one is that?
The first one, I think, that you showed.
No, I think he's talking about the Autobahn, probably.
Oh.
He's asking if it's the pictures of 4 people in the band, or if it's 3 in the band and then Emil Scholz.
Come on, this one, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's that. This one is this is the UK, so I don't think it has the. It is. The UK is like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, different, I guess.
So
there you go, Zeb.
Original UK.
Ah.
The German one has a picture of them in the car. The German one and the US are the same.
That's the one I think he's talking about. So
Yeah, I don't have that one. That was the one. You know what's funny? I avoided that one. I wanted the German one, but then a lot of people told me the UK sounds better, so I went with the UK.
oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Zeb, this is my good friend, Blood Sucking Freak. He's from Luxembourg.
Yeah.
And everybody that doesn't know Blood, this is Blood.
I picked up the wall. I upgrade. I had a UK that was noisy, and my buddy had one. So I found the clean one because you need it got to be quiet.
Oh yeah.
The Goodbye Blue Sky. That's how you test. The other one I had was real noisy. I had original UK, so I got a original US.
Oh, nice.
The same. They use the same master because that's the Master Lab, Doug Sachs. That's the same.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty much the same. Oh, and this one here, man, found this for $14 online, man. This is an original.
Oh,
Peggy Lee. I love this album. Pretty clean, $14.
nice.
So I clean it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I do have the reissue. I do have the reissue of that Peggy Lee. I grab it right here. Here you go. This the reissue of it. Yeah, it's the reissue, but it has a gatefold. But yeah, that's the mono. This one's done in stereo from what I heard. Yeah, on the Decca label. And I grabbed this one too. I had got a gift card from work. I went ahead and just got it off
Billie Holiday.
Amazon. Yeah, this is one of the new ones. I don't have this Billie Holiday, so I ended up picking it up. Sounds pretty good. I had listened to it yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And one reissue, I was waiting for years for them to reissue this one. I went ahead and finally got this. I have his first album, original one, but yeah, I never was able to run across the original. But the new one is better. Just about, I say it's better because it has the tribute to Jimi Hendrix. It had the Manic Depression on here. And it has a couple of other, like the rarities, Fly Like an Eagle, his version. And then he does a version of the When Cries Mary, Jimmy song. So,
oh, wow.
So they added that. When anybody CDs, grab this one. This is a good sounding pressing. It's pretty good. It's
Hi, Sarah.
Yeah. And this one was a tough. I've been looking for this version. I have the original UK. I was after this one because it has the different mixes. It has the New York, London, Manchester, and the New York instrumental. I ran across this one time and the guy wanted like $60 or $70, but not after a while I wasn't able to see this anymore, and I ended up finding it. I was checking online, and it has the Peel session. It was on the so I ended up grabbing that so I could add to my Smith collection.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I like a lot of those 80s, those 12s. And this is the last one. I don't know if I showed this one. I do have this too. I bought this at a shop too. I don't know if I probably showed this one. I don't know.
I don't think you did.
I don't think you did it here.
Yeah.
I like the colored vinyl.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That's all I grabbed this week.
So Lavelle, my friend Blood Sucking Freak here, we just call him Blood for short. He mixes his own kind of keyboard music and stuff, like drum bass stuff. Are you into that?
What, drum and bass?
Yeah.
Drum and bass? I've heard a couple of things, but I never got into collecting the drum and bass stuff. But drum and bass is pretty cool.
But he does his own he does his own kind of mixes. Hey, Blood?
I would like to hear some of that stuff. It would be cool to check out some of the stuff.
Well, you can put the link. Well, you have your wrench there, Blood. You can put it in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
Hey, Ron.
Not really drum and bass what I do, but Blood knows what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ron, you want to come up?
I found a new way to clean records. I need to try, James.
Oh, really?
Yes, I found it. It looks pretty amazing too.
Mm-hmm.
I tinker around with synthesizers and
Digital
DAWs.
audio workstations.
Oh, I would like to hear some of that stuff.
Yeah. Check it out, James.
Dishwasher.
Oh man, we all got that. That's a good try.
And we'll be back once it finishes washing.
Oh,
The dishwasher has completed the washing cycle and is now into the drying cycle. However, since we're doing the no
okay,
heat dry,
Ryan.
this isn't actually doing anything. So let's take the records out and find out if they are washed. Well, they're still in one piece.
Oh my god.
Mostly.
wow.
As could be expected,
Did it mess up the label?
Yeah.
the labels have gotten a bit wet, and in this case, a little bit damaged. 1 second, and I'll dry these off. I'll be back with you in a minute. All right, now that the records have been dried, let's take them for a spin.
Oh
Down the lane we meet by the roses. In the
no different.
down the lane we meet by the roses.
All right, that's enough of that.
Okay. LaBelle, he just put the link in the chat there. Blood did for this thing is if you want to hear his stuff that he's done. It's pretty cool what he's done. I've heard some of it.
I'm gonna save his stuff. I'm gonna save it.
Why is there so much flutter in there? That sounds like a player issue. Like you mean the turntable itself, Blood?
Yeah, I think the record was pretty well damaged before it even went in the dishwasher. Then,
Yeah, like it's that sound like heat damage.
yeah,
That's that heat damage. Like you'll see that like that lightness on there. I had a what is that? The Funkadelic Eddie Hazel record. It was the one he does California Dreaming.
Mm,
First one I ran across for real cheap. It had that mark on it, so when I played it, it kept right there where the heat damage was, and ended up just getting rid of that record. I ended up running across a promo later on. But yeah, it took me some years to find another copy. I kept that
Yeah.
copy until I ran across one.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Eddie Hazel's really amazing.
Yeah, his stuff
Yeah,
is so
yeah.
hard to find, man.
Yeah,
It's tough.
At least you call it that for tapes. Yeah.
Yeah, that man, I was like, man, am I ever gonna find this album? I was like looking, it's just like it was expensive. I ended up finding it. This guy was selling a collection. It was in the John Hancock building, and I grabbed that was one of the ones I grabbed. It was that, the Al Green, Lee Morgan, Miles Davis, Get Up With It. It was like a white label promo. Dude sold he sold it to the record store, Reckless Records, and it was dude stuff was so clean. It was just amazing. He sold all that so he could move, and then he was moving out of the John Hancock. Yeah.
Yeah, Blood's got quite a record collection he showed me once. Blood, whenever you're brave enough to come up on camera, you should show Lavelle and Dave what you got. He's got some good stuff. I think he's even got some German band that he got me interested in listening to, but I forget the name of it. Or else I tell you, but I don't know. I've seen so much stuff I can't remember half the stuff I've seen.
Yeah, you got some guys out here, some collectors out here. There's some heavy hitter guys out here. I know.
Now I'm gonna put something in the private chat for you guys to check out. Blood's been playing around with it. You can sign in and you can write your own lyrics and you can put it to music, and it sounds pretty decent. Blood's been having fun playing around with this. I'm gonna open a separate browser and put it in. Brave, yes. Prepared, no. And it's so hot here that I'm not clothed right now.
Oh,
He's
okay.
shirtless today, people.
Okay, shirtless is okay. Naked, we don't want to see that.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't want to be naked.
No.
Trying to find the thing here. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. Whoa. Let's get this open. And I will put the link in here for you. And Dave, if you want to share the screen for it, you can. And then you can both grab the link for it and check it out. And you can make up your own music stuff. Let me put it in the private chat. Then Dave, you can share the screen, show what it looks like. Because I know that Blood's even played around with it and he loves it. I'm even too hot to put on a headset, to be honest. Okay. There, I put it in the private chat.
All right.
So this is called Udio.
Udio. Okay.
Yeah, and you can make up your own little short songs and stuff, and put You can type in lyrics, and you can use different genres, and then different voices come on, and they sing your song. Love is a strong word for Udio, is it? You've had some, I guess you've had some ups and downs with it. So you can have samples and stuff, what it can do and stuff like that.
True, that's almost like how the AI stuff is really.
Yeah, it is kind of.
Yeah, it is.
You sign in and make up your own audios, your own music, and whatever you want.
You just tripped out how the technology, man, how compared to, I remember growing up, in the 80s, 90s, and now the stuff now, it's just crazy. It's so easy to make.
I find it extremely interesting how it's able to generate quite good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You ever want to horse around with that,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Blood's made a few good things on there because he's into all that synthesizer stuff and.
Yeah, those synthesizers are really good. You can do a lot. You can do a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Yeah, and I join Blood every day on Discord, and we're called the Movie Owls. And he shows movies every day.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I like the stuff like.
I've started up my Saxon exclusive channel as well. I know it's kind of a select audience, but I'm not big on making videos these days, anyways. Oh. Well, if you want to put the link out for anybody that's interested, go right ahead, Ron. You can put.
Yeah, Ron got a nice. He got a nice heavy metal collection, and he had that. It was like,
he does.
He did that. Queensryche. I remember he did one for them. He got a lot of different stuff, a lot of cool stuff. It's still
Ron's got it all.
It's still a lot of acts. I wish I could have got into. It's a lot of stuff.
Still always to real human involvement with instruments to make music. Yeah. I like when I hate when they take AI and say, "Oh, this is the Beatles," and it doesn't even sound like them with this AI crap. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's hit and miss.
Yeah.
You never know with that stuff.
Yeah.
Stick to the original artists. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too. Yeah. But some people use the AI to do stuff with work, though. Like when they're doing like computer stuff at work, that stuff works out. That works pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I don't
like how they took the John Lennon's voice for Now and Then, how they just separated from the demo. You would think he was in the studio today.
Yep.
That's how good that sounds.
Yep. Yeah, the rapper Ice Cube, he hates that AI stuff. I saw an interview. He was talking about that.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Somebody touches my stuff, I'm suing." Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of ruins things, I guess.
I got this last week. I haven't had a chance to really mess with it.
Ooh,
that's the Nakai. Man, that was nice.
Yeah, it's a
check that out.
drum
Blood.
pads and
I'll
stuff.
make it.
So
I'll make it big.
Yeah, a
so
lot of those,
everybody can see
a
that
lot
better.
of the hip hoppers, a lot of the hip hop, you know, like the DJs, what is it, like Pete Rock, Q-Tip
Yeah.
and the Tribe. The Q-Tip and the Tribe used that on one of his albums. And it's tripped out how they use a sample and then they chop it, however they do it.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Let me take you down. There we go.
Yeah, I've got a program I use called Mixcraft. It's real similar to GarageBand, so
Mhm.
I'll run guitars through it and overlay guitars, and I just want something I could kind of control drum patterns with a little bit better than just the stock ones that come with it, and trying to do so I've got this here too, but this is kind of hard to play drums on. Oops. Had this for a while. It's an M
I've seen
Audio
that before. Yeah.
keyboard. Yeah.
The MPC, you probably could do almost a lot more with that one.
Oh yeah.
That take you like a whole bunch of different places.
Oh yeah. It's just hard finding the time, you know.
Yeah.
I think Blood's drooling right now, seeing all this equipment because he's into all that tech stuff. He likes that shit.
Yeah.
And they've got pedals upon pedals and stuff, so
Yeah.
trying to figure out a way to integrate that into the software and other things and stuff. So
Yeah, when I used to play guitar, I was buying all those pedals and stuff. I sold all. I wish I kept some of that stuff, man. I had a Chorus CE1.
yeah, it's a good course.
Man, I sold it. I missed that thing when I used to play guitar.
I like this one here right now. This looks,
The clone is good too.
yeah, Electro Harmonics.
Nice.
Yeah, when I used to play, I had that. I had a Line 6. That's the one. That's the newer. That was kind of considered like the newer. The Line 6 can copy a lot of stuff too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But I liked it, the Chorus, because Chorus was more analog. I don't know. It just was a lot better. A lot of the guys,
Yeah.
the guitar players that I dug played those. Like the guy from Stone Temple and the guy from the Police. He played the Chorus. And Fushani had one too.
Wow.
It's fun to just mess around with pedals and stuff, and you know, sometimes I'll run my bass through, you know, different pedals and stuff. Chorus pedals kind of fatten it up and stuff. So
then I came across a whammy that Morello used to use.
Yeah.
Those digi whammies. I had all that stuff. Yeah. Just used to mess around with that, playing it through my amp and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Wish I would have got. I want to get back into playing that. I kind of miss playing though. Eventually, one day.
Yeah, one day.
You get back into it and you'll have fun, and then you'll start a band.
Yeah. Well, I played in a group, and those guys never seen eye to eye. We had played a couple of places, and it don't work.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody have one thing, and the other person, it just was annoying.
Yeah.
But I did get to practice in those places, like in Chicago, the Chicago studios, was the Chicago Sound Studios. I got to go there, and they had stuff set up the way I practiced there with the Pumpkins. Where the Pumpkins played at.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. They had like the amp set up in there. We go in, just plug in. All we did was bring our gear and stuff. We was like an R&B outfit.
Wow, that's cool. Blood. Yeah. Pure sound of synthesis. That's a hard word to say. It's almost like a tongue twister to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see with Blood Scott. He's got some cool stuff too.
Yeah, I sent the link. I'm gonna listen to some of this stuff today. Let me check it out.
Yeah, he likes to tinker with that kind of stuff.
That's why I liked it about the bands that came out in the 70s in Germany. They had a lot of like Tangerine Dream and stuff like that. They stuff, and it's tripped out how all of them were different. Them, Can, Amandul. It's all those bands. They all sound different.
I never knew that Tangerine Dream was German. I always thought they were American.
No,
or maybe even British.
They're German.
Oh,
yeah. Tangerine Dream is good. They started, I think, what was that, in the early 80s? That's when the soundtracks. That's when they started, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they did it
already
for Lady Hawk, the movie
Hmm?
Lady Hawk, and they also did it for
Yeah,
what's it called? Uh, one of the versions of the movie Legend with Tom Cruise, because
yep.
there's two different versions of that film.
They did Firestarter too.
Oh, Firestarter, yeah,
They did that too. It was a Tom Cruise movie too. They did. Can't remember the name
yeah,
of it.
Legend. I
Legend,
just
right?
mentioned
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
They did another one too. It was another one I think he did.
Vanilla Sky, I think.
I think it might be
yeah.
that one.
Oh, what's he say here? Also, tinker with a field recorder for like noise from a waterfall. Use it as a shaker sample, crickets, rain, thunder, stuff like that.
Hmm.
Oh, cool. Looks like Lavelle's taking
They
notes
did.
here.
They did Risky Business. That was the one I was trying to remember.
Oh, Risky Business.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
Risky
right.
Business.
I know
Yeah.
it was another Tom Cruise movie they did. They did Risky Business too, Tangerine Dream.
Yeah.
And another one from the 80s he did was All the Right Moves, where he's a football player in high school.
Yeah.
Craig T. Nelson was his dad.
Oh yeah.
That was a good movie.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a football fan, but I just watched it because I had a crush on Ali Sheedy and I like Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
That was the only two reasons why I watched that movie.
Yep.
Yep. Great movies.
Yeah.
They don't make shit like that no more.
I like his Born on 4th of July. That's completely different from all the movies he did. It was pretty good acting in that one too.
Yeah, when he couldn't have sex anymore, the scene where he's yelling "penis, penis," like in that scene, I was crying in the theater.
Yeah,
I felt so bad for him.
That's Oliver Stone, if I'm not mistaken. That's an Oliver Stone movie. Yeah.
Who also did the movie The Doors, which everybody shits on. I think it's a good movie.
The Doors was good.
Yeah.
Val Kilmer was like.
He was dead on as Jim
I couldn't even
Morrison.
think they could have got anybody else to play that role.
No.
And when he had the beard, he really looked like Morrison.
Yeah.
And the guy that played Rayman Zarek, he was a dead ringer to the original.
Oh yeah,
guy.
yeah, sure it was. Yeah, that Doors movie was pretty good.
I liked it. A lot of people shit on it, but hey, it's a great movie.
Yeah.
I think it's a great movie. I saw it in the theater twice when it came out.
Yeah,
I saw it once in my youth, and I kind of want to see the Doors movie again. Well, that's another one we should put to the list there, Blood. We'll have to watch it again.
Yeah. I had to watch it. I haven't saw it in a while.
Well, if you have a Discord, Lavelle, you can join me and Blood and be part of the movie owls and watch movies with us.
Yeah, they got a Discord. I check that out. I go on there sometimes. I know I was on there. I look on there. The guys invited me on there. The Jazz Bombs. I go. I saw they just post. All they do is post on there.
Yeah, if you make yourself, if you have an account, I can give you mine. Then you can join us, and then I can invite you in while we're watching a movie or something. And if you want to put any movie suggestions in, you can.
Yeah, I went to the
you want to watch.
I went to see yesterday. The Quiet Place. That was pretty good.
Does it still have the mother and the daughter and the kid, the boy, and that?
No, this is a whole nother. It's a whole nother thing. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing. They didn't continue with that. It's like it's completely different. I don't want to tell the movie, but it was pretty good. It was based out in New York. It's pretty cool.
Oh wow! I want to go see Despicable Me 4 because I love the Minions.
Nah, that looks like that's gonna be good too.
I don't care if it's for kids. I'm gonna go watch it, and I'm not embarrassed to say it. You're never too old for cartoons.
Yeah, no, you're not.
No,
Those cartoons bring back so many memories.
Yeah, kids these days will never know what Saturday morning cartoons were like.
No, it's the video game. This is the video game age, man.
Quiet Place 2018. No, this is a new one that just came out.
Just came out yesterday. I know it's gonna be #1 at the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was when I went. It was sold out where I went. There was a lot of people there. The first one was the best one, though. I still say.
Oh yeah, the first one was the best, especially the scene where she's giving birth to the baby and that alien's there.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one
yes,
was
Blood loves his horror.
it was so ahead.
I remember one time he had a horror movie on, which it was like 1 o'clock in the morning for him or something, or here it was late for me, and I was falling asleep. And it was called Blood Sucking Freaks. That's where he got his username from. And I saw part of it. They were torturing someone in the scene. I was like, "What the fuck is this thing he's watching?" It was crazy. But Blood loves weird films.
Mhm.
I know that for sure because I watched a lot with him. I'm like, "What are we watching here?"
Yeah, it's a lot of crazy movies. It's a lot of crazy stuff out there. I
Oh
think
yeah.
M. Night Shyamalan, I think that's his name. He got another movie coming out too. I can't remember the name of it. I See Me or something. I can't remember. They showed the trailer.
Some of his movies always seem to flop at the box office.
Yeah.
I
He's
don't
had
know
some
why.
good ones and some other ones are just real stinkers.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people were saying that he could direct it, but he shouldn't produce it or something. It was something they say he shouldn't do both, and it'd always be better when he does it.
Ah.
Yeah, like when he did Signs was ahead of his time, but you only can watch it one time. Signs was really not
Yeah.
Signs. The first one. Is it Sixth Sense?
Sixth Sense, yeah. That's another good one.
Signs is real good. That's where he peaked. To me, that's when he peaked.
Yeah. The Village is I like The Village. It's a good
Village
one
was
too.
good. A lot of people didn't like The Village. The Village was pretty good.
Yeah.
Another
Lady
weird
in the
one
Water
does-
was weird. I
think
thought it was all right.
The
Lady in the
Visit.
Water was okay. I saw that at the show.
What about The Visit?
That was kind of weird.
That
With
was
the
weird. You
grandparents
lost me on
and-
that one.
The granddaughter and the grandson were there, and it's like, what the hell am I watching?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he still had a career after he made The Happening. That was oh man. That was horrible.
And people went to see it. They thought it was gonna be, and they were like, "Damn, he got us! He got us!"
I went to the theater to see that. It was
your
so pumped up.
popcorn.
Yeah.
Enjoy your
I'm just
popcorn.
Everybody's quiet.
enough, you'll never
I just
get
leaned to
back.
my son. I go because he took me for Father's Day, and I go, "Are you kidding me?" And then people in the back, everybody started snickering at different things and stuff. It's just like it was. Oh man, it was just.
At least he
they
looks
tried
like
too
Eddie
hard.
Murphy. What are you talking about, Scottish Ray? Oh yes, that's true. Speaking of Eddie Murphy, thanks for bringing it up, Scottish Ray, because it just reminded me of something. On Netflix on Wednesday, the new movie Axel F comes out.
Betty,
on
that's
Netflix.
Beverly Hills Cop, right? Which one is it? 6, 7? No, I'm joking.
Number
Like,
4.
4, right?
Number
15.
4. I hope it's better than Part 3 because Part 3 was a monstrosity, and I
Yeah.
went to see it in the theater.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I like the Beverly Hills Cop, except for that third one. I didn't like the third one
The
either.
third one was terrible.
Oh yeah, the M. Night did that movie Devil too, didn't he?
Yeah.
I thought that was all right. That was great.
Yeah.
It got me, but then when you found out the end, you'd be like, ah. I thought it was all right. It led pretty good, but it kind of threw, with the elevator.
I like the scene in Part 2 of Beverly Hills Cop when he goes to the Playboy Mansion. He's talking with Hugh Hefner,
Mhm.
and then Bridget Nielsen standing there and goes, "That's
Yeah.
a big bitch." Or when they're at Bogomil's house and goes, "Hey, is that turtle shit?" He's looking at the turtle.
He was on some show the other day, and they was asking him, what was that? He said, what movie you wish you could have did? And then Eddie Murphy said, I wish I could do a porno.
Uh,
The guy, the interviewer just fucking started busting laughing.
oh my
man.
god!
I said, you was bad.
Have you seen this one, Lavelle? He says, "I saw a Blair Witch Project."
I saw that at the
in
show,
theaters
too.
back then.
I saw that at the show. Yeah, I remember that one.
Let me tell you, some horror just works better at home. I guess it
That
does.
one made a lot of money. I remember everybody went to go see that Blair Witch Project.
I saw it in the theater.
Yeah, I did too. It made a lot of money.
Then they made a sequel, which did
Oh,
not
yeah.
do well.
That didn't do too good because everybody
the
was
first one.
pissed off at the first one. Yeah.
Like, just stick to the original and don't make a sequel. Sometimes sequels are hit and miss,
Yeah.
And now they're making another Freddy Krueger movie with the actual Robert Englund. He's coming back.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And they're making another Halloween. They already killed him in the leaf cutter thingy in the last one. I mean, the last one was a piece of crap. Why bring it
Yeah,
back
I'm done
again?
with the Halloween. So I'm pretty much done with those.
Yeah, me too.
Have you seen this trailer, James?
No. Okay.
We're going to be going into the woods to find the Blair Thumb.
The Blair Thumb.
Thumbs,
Oh god.
formerly known as Di.
Kind of hoping this isn't scary or anything. I kind of.
Oh, look at what he said. Somebody put the line on there saying that the population is from.
There it is.
If the light's on, it can see us. Be completely still. Great white!
Oh,
I thought you knew where we were.
You won't get me out in those woods.
bad.
No, I'll stay here.
Look at his mouth.
Come on, see this way. I'm coming, buddy.
I still have to see part 1 and 2. Blood. I want to see those. The Blair Thumb. That looks funny.
That looks funny.
Yeah, this guy, he did a whole bunch of movies like that. He's the same guy that did Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, same guy. He did
That was funny.
Bat Thumb, Thumbtanic, and the Blair Thumb.
Thumbtanic.
And it's all thumbs wearing clothes.
That's pretty
Thumbtanic.
funny.
That's bad.
It's pretty funny. It's like,
Oh shoot. That
Have you
Kung
seen the
Pao is
Terrifier
good.
movies, Lavelle?
Which one?
The Terrifier.
No, I've never seen that.
Me either. I got to see those. The first part 1 and 2.
Yeah, I was trying to see what other. There's some other movies come out. I want to see that biker movie though. I can't remember the name of it. With Austin Butler and I forgot his name. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy and Austin. They got it's like about a Chicago motorcycle gang back in the day.
Oh wow.
That's
The Blair Thumb. I like that one too, Blood. That was funny.
And then they're remaking Twister. I think they should have left that alone.
yeah.
Oh, they're doing
The original
Twister.
Twister, I love that movie. Yeah, they doing another one called Twister. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the preview. You know
Yeah.
what? I saw the first one. I'm a completist, so I have to see it.
Mhm.
They go all out with
That
classic
first one was
horror,
so
clown,
good
and
and so real.
practical effects, but very nice.
The first one was so good.
Yeah, I saw the first one in the theater with my dad.
I did too. Yeah, I saw it with my wife then. It was
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
a good movie. I meant to ask you, Lavelle, does your wife collect music, or she's not like that? She's not.
She's
into
more
it?
she's more movies. She's more into the movies.
Oh, we should bring her on because we could have a talk about movies too. Because I love
Yeah,
movies.
she likes more of the action and what's the other movie she like? She likes the what you call the movies, like those Game of Thrones, like those series.
Oh yeah, Game of Thrones. I love that series. Yeah.
The period piece stuff. That's what I call it.
Oh, I love period pieces too. Yeah, medieval days and shit like that. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm more of the action. I like the action stuff too.
Yeah. The Hills Have Eyes. What you think? That was a good movie.
It's okay.
Remember The Last House on the Left?
I like that one.
I Spit on Your Grave.
I saw that a long time ago. I like that movie too. That movie was crazy though.
Yeah.
My wife actually owns that movie. We own that movie. We have that one.
The original Amityville Horror.
Yeah. That scared the hell out of me. I think that scared a lot of people. Even the people that was trying to buy that house, it scared a lot of people.
With the toilet when it spits blood.
Yeah, Exodus is still my scariest though. I saw it when it was the re-release in the early 2000s.
Oh yes, Wes Craven.
Wes Craven.
Oh, Blood could talk your ear off about horror. He loves his horror movies.
What they call it, the Splat Pack, those guys. The Splat Pack, that's what you call it. The Hostel and all of them.
Yeah.
That movie scared the hell out of me too. The Hostile. That was crazy.
Mm. I love all the Saw movies. Want to
Yeah.
play a game?
Yeah.
I like the one where they spoof it and Dr. Phil's in there.
You got that, and what's the other one?
Sorry, I'm so slow. I need to abbreviate the movie titles.
There's
That's
a lot of
okay. Don't
there's
worry
a lot,
about it, man.
man, so many different ones. Who's that one with Paul Walker? God, I forgot the name of it. Joyride. I think that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
That one was scary too. Yeah, it was so many different. It was a lot of cool movies that came out.
Yeah, I watched one with Blood a few months ago. It was weird. This guy kept going around slashing people.
Yeah, those Saws was something else though. That Saw
Yeah.
was crazy. That was pretty good. Who directed that one? That's who did Saws? What's his
Oh, I
name?
forget now.
God, I forgot who did the Saws.
Blood, who directed the Saw movies? See, we go from music to movies and stuff because I like to split it up a little bit. I don't want to take the whole time with music. I like to like split it up into movies as well because that's my two favorite genres.
No, James
was that
Wan.
a murder drone?
Yeah,
I think it might be that. I'm not sure. Yeah, and it was they were poorly acting in the film, and you and I were heckling it. Oh, there's one we watched, Blood Night. Oh my God, you got to see this movie, Lavelle. We were fucking laughing so hard. It's called Naked Nuns with Big Guns.
Yeah, James Wan. That's it.
James Wan.
Damn, $2 billion.
Wow.
Yep.
Saw 2 was Darren Lynn Bousman. Ah, okay. Do you remember that,
Hey, he's
Blood?
only 47, huh?
Wow. Remember that one, Blood? Oh, we lost Dave.
What's the Dave at?
Dave must have cut himself off. Dave, come back. Where's my co-host? Well, I guess you're my co-host now.
Who's your
Lavelle.
favorite directors, man? Who your favorite directors? I mean, who's your favorite? Yeah.
Francis Ford Coppola. John Woo. He's the one that created the action movie with two guns.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's Broken Arrow and Face Off. Am I right?
Yeah. Blood. It was the one we watched there. Remember Naked Guns with Big Guns?
There we go.
There you go.
Myself.
Where they shot the guy's dick off at the end, and he's sitting there holding his dick in his hand. We were killing ourselves laughing.
Yeah, mine would be my favorite directors is I like Kubrick, and then of course Hitchcock. I always like Hitchcock. Still one of my favorites.
No, Ray, I would never block you. We all love you here, man.
But Kubrick is like that's
Blood loves Stanley Kubrick. Kubrick is
Kubrick
amazing.
is cold.
Naked Nuns with Big Guns. How could I forget? Oh my God, you and I were laughing so hard at that movie. It was cheesy, but funny at the same time. And now we want a sequel.
Yeah,
but the ending when they shot the guy's dick off, he's sitting there holding it in his hand. He's like, ah! And he's screaming. We were laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Well, Blood, we still have to look for that uncut version of Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah, I don't think the thing with Eyes Wide Shut, I don't think Kubrick did that whole because he passed away. He didn't do that whole movie. That's somebody else. I forgot who helped him with that movie.
Yeah, they did. He didn't get his realization of it.
Nope.
He wanted it the way he wanted it, but somebody else took over and kind of messed it up. But Blood thinks there has to be a Stanley Kubrick director's cut out there somewhere.
Yeah.
And Blood, I know you're going to find it at some point.
Lynch is good too. Lynch is
and another Kubrick one I haven't seen.
He's on my list too. He's dope too.
Blood told me I have to see is Barry Lyndon.
Yeah, classic stuff.
True that. there were cuts between premiere, his death, and the release. Universal may have or destroyed the footage.
Well, there was a big fire they had a number of years ago, and they lost a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah, not only did they lose movies, they lost music too.
yeah, they lost
Wow.
a ton of stuff.
All of those
That's
old,
crazy.
all of those Coltrane records from during that period in the on the Impulse. That's why those records cost so much, because the original the plates were burned in the Universal fire.
Mm-hmm.
That was what 5-6 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a sad thing to happen.
Yeah.
Have you ever visited Universal Studios?
No, not
Yeah,
there.
either.
I only went to Universal Disney World, but not there. Not in California. I never been there.
Oh, that would be cool to go there. And I know where Blood and I would love to go up to, the Psycho House, and see Mother. That would be cool to go in the Psycho House.
You can drive by it, but I don't think you can actually walk up to it or get inside it.
Oh, that would be cool if we were allowed to. And then go in the actual hotel room where the girl was killed in the shower.
I want to see that building where they filmed Citizen Kane at, that house, that mansion.
Oh yeah.
I think that was on the West Coast, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
And I remember watching I Can See the Shower Too. Kappa. What are you talking about, Blood? Can I see the shower too? Yeah, of course. I mean, I want you there with me. I mean, we got to explore this together. I mean, we're gonna slip away from the tourists and try to sneak into the Psycho House and see Norman Bates where he lived and see if Mother's in the basement.
Oh, okay. It says that the mansion Xanadu that was in Citizen Kane is actually on Florida's Gulf Coast.
It's Florida, okay.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a representative of Hearst Castle, which is actually in California.
California, right? That's what I thought. That's why I would like to do that.
Chocolate milk? Really?
Classic.
I didn't know that, Blood.
Game.
Yeah, I always wanted to go to Winchester House, but I never made it there.
Wow.
Yeah, there too. Yeah.
Look at this, Dave. That's really cool what Blood just told us.
Yes. They use that. They used chocolate milk, and lots of times they do use Hershey's syrup because in black and white, the color would look right, the consistency of it.
Oh.
Have I seen the house? Which house have I seen?
The Psycho House, Ray?
Maybe some at the Psycho House. It's part of the Universal Studio Tram Tour.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that, and then you can see a lot of other buildings. And the thing is, that they do a lot of stuff on the back lot, and everything that you see there is just a facade, which means it has a false front on another building.
Yeah.
And they'll change it. Like the Munster House, you can tell the shape of it, but it's been used for like 3 or 4 different things since.
And that's because they built those replica. They always build that replica stuff. Yeah, they built a whole strip of like a block, and it'll look just like it.
Yeah, and that's all done on the back lot and stuff. But they've changed stuff a lot. And then some of the other studios, they used to actually would burn sets just to get rid of them. So they wouldn't. They didn't think there's going to be any.
And that Back to the Future clock tower was used in so many films too.
But that's what I liked it about. That's what I liked it about. What you call it though? Michael Mann, when he filmed Public Enemy, he used the original from Chicago. That whole Lincoln Park area right there, like where the Biograph, the alley, everything is still there. And they put the old time cars on Fullerton right before the train station. They used all the original stuff from like some of the movies. I like when they use the original, because there's still some places in Chicago still have like the old the way the architecture is, the buildings and stuff.
Yeah, the thing with a lot of stuff that they have in California, it's like, yeah,
Dave, put the link out for Kate.
yeah, I had to bring it back up. All right, there we go. Yeah, land is such a premium in California that they've destroyed a lot of stuff that used to be here and stuff. So a lot of famous places in the movies. Some of the stuff's still there, but a lot of the stuff's been destroyed.
Yeah, even in New York, I think New York keeps a lot of their stuff too, but then they build up too. But yeah, New York keeps a lot of the stuff. But Chicago's starting to do that same thing, trying to tear a lot of stuff up. But a lot of people fighting on it.
Yeah, they just passed a thing where they're not going to destroy Marilyn Monroe's home. It's considered a landmark now, but they've been talking for years about bulldozing that and the houses nearby to make new houses and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just keep that stuff. Like not too far from me in Oak Park. The Frank Lloyd Wright's house is still there, and people go there every day and even on the weekends to go see the architecture of his house that he built. That's one of the houses he built.
Mm-hmm.
He has one in Wisconsin, and then some of the buildings downtown too.
Here she is, Alice Cooper's biggest fan, Kate. Ah! Hello, Kate.
Hi, how are you guys?
We're good, but we have a little issue, Kate. Dave and I were trying to get to your choir thing, but we couldn't find it. We clicked on all the buttons and everything, and nothing came up.
Really? Well, the whole thing was that problem. They had problems with the whole live stream too. Plus, we also had mic problems, and we also had PowerPoint slide problems. So there were some technical issues because our original pastor, he couldn't make it because he's on vacation. So normally he would everything set up. So
you got the 4th of July.
So sorry about that, guys.
That's okay.
All right.
It happens
next time.
But it went okay. I mean, there's some.
The big question is, did you sing in?
How did your singing go?
Yes, I just.
How'd it go?
The real question. Singing went fine. Well, first off, hi, Lavelle. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Wasn't ignoring you. But trust me, I'm not ignoring you. I see you. But yeah, it went okay. I was a little nerve-wracking for a little bit. Then Richard posted something where I'm going, like, why are you posting this now? And I'm like, oh my gosh. And then, of course, knowing me, I'm laughing. And my anxiety, it was, you can look up for yourself, you understand. But I was laughing pretty hard at that. I was trying hard not to laugh pretty hard, but that helped with my,
the nervousness,
anxiety.
Yeah.
That. So I really big thank you on that because I was holding in the laughter so bad before service started. I'm just like, you should see my face. I'm like, okay, look at hold yourself. I'm like, I can't. It was a good distraction. So I actually thanked him on Twitter for that. And then, but other than that, it went fine. We had microphone issues, so I had to split the microphone with the assistant. My pastor's assistant, so we had to go back and forth with the microphone. But other than that, it was fine. It wasn't too bad for an impromptu, but I told him I would like to do it again, but this time with more practice because it happened too quick.
Yeah.
But that's okay, though.
Glad you had fun.
It was
I told you it was going to be an adrenaline rush, didn't I?
No, I didn't say it was fun. I said it was all right. Huge difference. Huge difference. Huge.
So you think the next time you do it, you'll be like, oh, this is a cake. This is a piece of cake.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I will be. I did have a fire. I did have my anxiety has gotten better though. I didn't have the fight or flight response, so I thought that was the first. Because normally anything like that, my mind's like, we're out here. Let's go hide back of the room. Like, nope. Plus, I told myself, right as the assistant pastor was talking. His name was Jeff, very nice. He has a very, very cute family too. The kids are cute, and I told myself quietly, it's too late to get out of this. So let's just do.
Just do it.
Just do it. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Rip
what
it
Brendan
off like a
Fraser.
Band-Aid.
This is what Brendan Fraser says. Like, what do we say about being
Hey,
in a moment
Jenny.
that makes you
Hey, Jenny.
uncomfortable? Is okay. Well, it's too late to get out of this. So take a deep breath. And it's too late to get out of this. So have fun. I'm like, Lord.
Yeah, Jenny, Kate was singing in the choir today at her church.
Oh, don't talk about it. We're good. Yeah.
Well, in a way, it's kind of good that all that stuff did happen this morning, that all the problems and situations and stuff, because next time you'll be prepared in case anything happens. And if nothing happens, you'll be that much more relaxed. So you got all that crazy stuff out of the way.
Yeah, no, I think if anything, all the crazy stuff, I think it was kind of a blessing because kind of just showed. I think it's a blessing. It's like a blessing in disguise if you put it that way. I think it just created more challenges for us, what to do when Pastor John isn't here, or it's actually a really good test for my anxiety.
Yeah.
Okay, what to do? Let's not panic. The worst thing we can do is panic. Let's just keep it cool, collected, be civil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, which I was promised. So.
Well, Jenny, I promised I was going to show you something, so here it is. And of course, Kate, you're going to love this too.
Yep.
You're right. This is Patrick's daughter's guitar because she plays, but he borrowed it so he could practice. It's a Dean. And this thing's freaking heavy as all hell.
Gorgeous.
There it is. There you go.
Yeah. Tell your mom to put that in the box.
It's not hers. I can't give this to you. And it's got the little switch here that goes up and down.
So are you gonna play or not?
No, I don't even know how to play. Now I gotta go put this back on the couch. This thing's gonna
play it, man.
hernia.
Mess around with it, man. Get a feel for the guitar.
I could, but this thing's so damn heavy. All right, I gotta go put this back on the couch.
Yeah, don't break it.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
Yeah, don't break that. I'll be screaming. But yeah, no, it was good. It was just it has challenges, but as far as I'm concerned, what doesn't have challenges? So
yeah,
it's like you're always dead. No matter what this is how I'm looking at it right now, especially with my family. It doesn't matter where you're at. When you think you have it right, there's always going to be challenges. It's just accept it and just learn how to work with it.
Yeah, 3 chords. Yeah, I could do that, but
3 chords. That's it.
I really want to hear things on the guitar now. Well, I don't know how to play it yet. I'd have to be taught how to play it, and I don't even know if the thing's in tune to begin with. Yeah, I have it on the love seat over there, just laying on there, because that thing is heavy to pick up and put down and try to get my headphones on, lift it on the camera, and I'm gonna have muscles and I'll be working out all day showing that.
You have strong shoulders when you put that strap on there. You have it on your shoulder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's no strap for
James
it.
Royce moved his
You
show
get one of those on
night.
Amazon, real cheap.
What?
Royce moved his show.
And what is it tonight?
It's not tonight. It's tomorrow night.
Oh, it's not tonight?
No, it's his and his wife's 51st anniversary.
Wow,
oh,
congratulations.
So doing it tomorrow night. Okay.
Congratulations, Royce. Pass that on to him for us.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Royce.
That's true,
That's cool.
Jenny. You're right. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I know for my bass, I used to have
I'm
a nice wide
Jenny.
strap.
That's B-sides.
Yeah, you'd be able to find one for pretty cheap. Well, straps are pretty easy.
Yeah. About $10, $12.
Yep.
Maybe one day I'll learn it and play on here.
Yeah, I'll tell him right now. Actually, I'll go on Facebook right now and tell him for y'all. Yeah. He's online right now. I'm on James's stream. Ah. And we all wish you and Betty a happy anniversary.
Yeah.
I'm doing it right now. Right now.
Cool.
But yeah, no. So I'm like, 51 years. I'm like, that's a blessing.
Yeah, it's very rare these days.
I don't know what is.
And we all wish you guys happy anniversary. We all wish you guys a happy anniversary. Well, hopefully next week they'll have it figured out. I don't know if I'm gonna be singing next week. That I don't know. But I'm very tempted to run the PowerPoint slides after what happened today. I'm like, come on, come on, you're killing me. No one was
Kate,
back
don't
there
give up
for
on
me
the
either.
singing.
Someone,
You got to keep it up. It's
Keep
going to get
practicing, it'll
easier and
be
easier
perfect.
as you go along.
well, I'm
Trust
like,
me, it worked for me
I'm
when I
seriously,
joined the
you know,
choir.
I'm like, that is somebody in the crowd. Daniel, he had to go back there. I'm like, I'd be more happy to bolt, but I can't. So don't take the easy way out. No.
You
Well,
got
that's a
this,
good
girl.
lesson. I'm willing to learn more. I'm proud of myself, though. That was a big step, in my opinion, for me, because I rarely do anything like that at all.
And the more you do it, the easier it becomes.
Yep.
Facts. Overall, though, I'm proud of it. I know I wasn't perfect, but you know, who isn't perfect? So, like,
Yeah, I played on the worship team at our church for a little bit, and I'd always have to keep my eyes on the guy who was directing things, because he'd behind his back, he'd work it out with the singers, and then he's all, okay, you know, this time we're going to repeat the chorus and stuff. And what he'd do is he'd just make the shape of a C with his hand, so I knew he's going back to the chorus, or if he's going to either the first or second verse, he'd hold up a one behind his back or a two.
oh man,
You're like, okay.
It
Keeps you on your
get it.
toes. You're watching what's going on. Yeah.
He was on the second song where he started off wrong, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm like,
oh, here he is.
where's
here's
this old
Blood.
I'm like, I don't know.
Hey, Blood, welcome.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, man?
I might finally have figured it out.
Oh yeah.
You got it, baby.
Well, the main reason I'm popping in is to show some Kraftwerk love to Andrew.
All right, I'll make you big so everybody.
The only Kraftwerk vinyl I have.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Never
it
seen that one before.
includes an Autobahn version, although it's of course
short one.
not. Yeah. But still, Kometenmelodie 2 and Spule 4. Love it.
Oh, man. That one, that's a nice one.
Small, it ties more into their older stuff as Neu. They had, I mean, some of the Kraftwerk people.
Yep. I have some of that stuff.
Neu.
Like the Neu 2, Neu 75.
They experimented a lot. I love that.
Yeah, the one I'm looking for the original, but I know I'll never find it, is before the Kraftwerk 1 and 2 is the Organization. I know they reissued it, but I want an original, but that's the one I'm after, that one, but that's hard to find, that one.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
especially, I don't even know if there are represses of that one.
Well, they did I think they reissued it around the pandemic. They did reissue it, but I don't know if that might be an unofficial one, the one they did. I didn't get that one, but yeah. You might be right. I don't think they reissued it.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a nice Kraftwerk. You got that one. That's nice.
Well, Kate, Scottish Ray wants to know, Kate, can you sing?
Not right now. By the way, people, I'm going to be starting charging people per cup if they keep asking me this. So unless you want me to sing on here, it's going to cost you 3 peanut butter cups per song.
Hi, Sarah.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to get my. Now I know I can get myself out of it, so this is the only way it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
But I can sing, just not Celine Dion wise or anything like that.
Okay.
Hi, Zara. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, I think Zara's a big fan of yours, Kate.
Yeah, I don't mind her at all.
Yeah, she's cool.
Lovely. Very lovely.
Wow, I'm proud of you, Blood. You actually got up here. You had no issues.
I just realized
That's
that
awesome.
I can't see really chat in real time right here, but okay, that's a thing I could manage. That's okay.
Can you see the chat on the side at all, or?
Yeah, I mean, I can still see it slightly delayed on.
Yeah, that's how mine is. It's kind
Oh,
of delayed. It's like a couple of the seconds delay on it.
that's okay.
Wow, this is great to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, but after all,
Good.
this was
I'm good.
just
I'll type in the
a
chat.
small test, and I'm gonna say goodbye and be off
All
again.
right. Well, it's good seeing you. Yeah.
Good see you,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Good see
I
you.
hope-
That's
I
nice
love the
staff
end.
work, man.
Yeah.
I'll be back at some point for sure.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
But
doing that, Blood.
You sound great. Everything cool.
kind
man.
of, I put on a shirt. I turned off my ventilator for less noise and such. I'm getting hot. So,
Oh,
goodbye.
see you
All
later.
right, see you soon, Blood.
All right, you sounded great.
Nice. Yeah, Zara's been playing the Spider-Man game. I think the new one that came out.
Oh, James. Speaking of movies, my sister, when she gets back from with my dad on the boat, she's gonna take me to go see The Quiet Place Day 1.
Yep.
Oh,
I
Lavelle
saw it
just
yes-
saw that yesterday. He
I saw it
said.
yesterday.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
well, I'm a fan of
Pretty
the
good.
franchise, so I'm gonna see that. Then I also have plans to see Twisters later on. Next
Yeah,
month.
they're supposed to be coming out with that one.
Yeah, Twisters. I think it's the 19th. That's coming out, July 19th.
Yeah, July. Okay.
Yeah, it's coming up. I'm just waiting for some more horror movies. I'm like, come on, come on, come on.
They got a lot of stuff coming out. There's one coming out on the 13th of October. I can't remember the name of it. It looked scary though.
Well, I can look it up. I don't
You're
think
gonna-
it's not scary movies
Yeah.
on Friday.
They showed it when I went to see Quiet Place. They showed like some trailers of a lot of scary movies that was coming out. But that was one of them.
I
That
know
one
they're
looked
making another Nun movie.
A third one? Oh my
Yep.
god.
Yeah.
I didn't follow because that character is creepy as heck. I'm good. Yes, I am.
And
a wuss.
Zara, yesterday, who's in the chat here, she went to see the new Despicable Me movie, and she said it
Oh,
was
how
really
was it?
funny. I want to see that because I love the Minions. I love
I want
Bob,
to see the list of October movies.
and I like Agnes, the little girl from the first one.
Well, I'm
There's
waiting
no
for
Minions,
the Lavelle. I'm waiting to see the Freddy Krueger movie.
Yeah, they were telling me about it. You know what? I don't think I remember seeing it. I
Okay,
heard
so
about
we
it, but
got
I only saw the trailer. I heard about it. I didn't see the trailer though.
so according to this app, Smile 2 is coming out. I want to see Smile 2.
Yeah, that was the one I was trying to remember. That looked crazy.
Oh, Smile 2 is phenomenal. James doesn't get it. I loved it.
Yeah, there's a part 2, Blood. It was very funny. Totally
Yeah, that's
recommend
cool.
it. I am a
What
fan
we
of
got going on
Minions.
here?
Oh, we got
no-
Jorgen. Here he is, the jazz man himself.
Who? Oh,
Jorgen, what's up, man?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
good
hello.
evening.
Hey.
How did the singing go, Kate?
It went okay. We had some technical issues, but other than that, it went pretty good. We had some microphone issues, lyrics, like they're on slides. We had issues, but other than that, it was fine. Challenging, but it was worth it, in my opinion.
The show must go on.
The show must go on. That's the bottom line, and it did. But thank you for asking. How are you?
When will there be a solo recording?
Yes.
Doesn't look like there will be.
He's like,
I think that every picture tells a story.
Okay, moving on to important things here.
Look at how fast she changed the subject.
Oh, will you look
I
at
think
these
that's
lists?
that- I think
Look at these
that's
lists of
visual.
October movies. Wow, look at this.
yeah, did you look it up? It was on the 13th, I think.
I gotta go for a moment. Be right back. Happy to stopping by.
All right.
Yeah.
And I think I got
All
my
right. See you
They
soon,
have,
Sarah.
They have Venom 3
See you later,
coming
Dave.
out.
Take care, man.
Huh?
No, we're just saying goodbye to Sarah because she had to go.
Yeah, sorry.
Hi,
Yeah.
Sarah. So
Yeah.
Venom 3, you got the Joker, you got Smile 2,
The
you got
Joker was
Terrifier
one.
3, which I would watch, but Terrifier is a clown and looks like he could eat me.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. That's good pop. It's stop smiling, Dave. I see that smile. Stop smiling. Stop smiling. Stop smiling. I saw that smile.
Yeah, that
I
smile
have to agree
trailer
with
was
that, but
crazy. The smile trailer was
I mean, I like the
crazy.
concept of Terrifier. I just hate clowns. I can't do it. Plus, it's a Christmas movie, so there's an actual picture of him putting Santa Claus in a chokehold with the axe.
And that smile trailer was crazy with the weight. The person did like just hit himself with the weight.
Oh, wait. Wait. Did they release the Smile 2 trailer?
Yes.
What?
Look at that head.
Oh, I know what you just said. I'm not looking. Are you down now, Mr.
Yeah, they did
Flankman?
the smile trailer already. The smile trailer already. It's crazy.
Poor Dave doesn't know any better. Now,
Dave's having fun stirring the pot again.
oh, they released it 12 days ago. Okay, I
Yeah.
have to look that up.
Look it
I'm
up.
hoping with Smile 2 that they go like talk about the origin of whatever that is.
Yeah.
Because I like to know more about that. Is it like a possessed thing or what is it? Is it something from a Ouija board?
Oh,
What
the
is it?
Vacation Man. I like that.
You on
At least you're
vacation, huh? That's cool.
my vacation might be in January at this point.
Mm. So, Jorgen,
Well,
do you have
what's
anything
sucking
new
sweet?
for us?
Well, Robert, I hate that picture. Stop it, Dave. Robert, the playback's showing that ugly head. I'm blocking it. But Robert England, it's actually coming back as Freddy. That's why I'm gonna go see it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's worth checking. I'll definitely check that out.
It's like I don't get it. I don't get it. I get it. It's great, creepy and stuff, but I don't get it. I'm like, what's the point? And James is already getting annoyed at me because I don't get it. I'm like, I don't get it.
Well, I get all the Freddy movies. They're very understandable to understand.
I don't
You
get
just
it.
gotta sit and watch them very carefully.
I watched all the Freddy movies in order while in my COVID room. Thank you very much. And I didn't get it.
To be honest, I don't think that I never heard of anything of clown phobia before this. That was 7 years ago, maybe, when people are starting to get all the time. Before that, I never heard of clown phobia.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me either.
yeah, I'll tell you
I never
what,
heard of
I
it
hate
either.
clowns so much. To the point, there's that horror movie called Thanksgiving.
I was watching a little bit of that. I saw a little bit. That was when it
I
was
felt
the
bad
Black
how that
Friday.
sugar guys.
That was like the Black Friday.
that
There was like a Black Friday at a poor man Walmart or whatever they call it.
Died, and I'm like,
My head was hurting. My hair. I was like, man, I don't got no hair, but man, that was crazy.
Yeah, but I hate clowns to a certain point with passion because in the scene there's an actual parade because of ruins and an actual clown, a guy who was dressed up as a clown got decapitated, and I was laughing.
Yeah, that was funny.
I'm like, my dad
that was a tripped out movie.
He straight said to me, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, oh my God, I wish I knew.
Yeah.
Oh, a clown got decapitated.
But we haven't seen your best buddy today, Jorgen. There's no Christopher today.
Yeah, party!
Do you have anything new to show today?
Directing the Freddy movie, so that's another reason why I'm going too.
Ooh, nice. Maybe that'll draw him in. Christopher, Jorgen's got some new stuff. If this draws you in, let's see if you'll say if it's from the toilet store or not. All right, Jorgen, you have the floor.
Hold up.
Here we go.
I got this new pencil that
Oh, he's here. I told you. I mentioned Jorgen, and he's going to be here.
Like a fly to the sugar cube.
All right, we're ready.
Yeah, I was typing to Dark Wizardry.
Oh, okay.
First of all, I got this for free.
Oh.
Now everybody knows what this is.
Oh, cubicle. Oh, nice.
Fill it with records.
Interesting. I thought it was West Craven. Maybe I'll think of a different one. I don't know why.
But starting with some CDs, maybe.
All right.
I haven't found a proper cover of a jewel case for this so far, but it will come in soon. Pee Wee Hunt, jazz clarinetist. Some really nice.
That threw me off for a second. I thought, wait, when did Pee Wee Herman play jazz?
No, that is. There are many Pee Wees in the jazz business. Pee Wee Hunt, Pee Wee Russell. But this is some nice swing.
Oh no! I have to put this up. Did you know Jorgen actually works at the toilet store? There was a video of him flipping toilet records on YouTube.
Oh, and you watch toilet movies? That says a lot about you.
Feel bad.
Modern Jazz Quartet Forever.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
This is more or less a compilation from mostly from the 50s, but for some reason they shoehorned in a recording from 1985 last of this record. I don't know why, but it is still. I don't have that much Modern Jazz Quartet, so it's nice to have a compilation with some nice relaxing. Some Swedish. This is a concert that is pretty
excuse me,
famous
I think it's Rob Zombie who's directing it. Even better.
Mm.
I want to see that for Rob.
Pardon?
No, sorry. I think Rob Zombie's directing the new Freddy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I like him. He's cool.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, I know. I'm paying attention. Go ahead.
That would be good.
Two of Sweden's most best and maybe also some of the most controversial singers. They had their shares of writings in the papers during their heydays. Cornelis Vreeswijk and Fred Åkerström with singer Ann-Louise Hansson. This is live recording. Yours.
Nice.
This is a Swedish record with that was released to the when we went to year 2000 and this decade. In 1999, they released a triple series of records with different kind of news clips and so on from the past decade. So I have part one from 1900 to 1938, and this is part two from 1939 to 1969, and this is part three also that I have copied, but I wanted original. But this is different kind of happenings in the world with news clips and so on.
Oh, that's cool.
And we have my by far favorite easy listening leader, the musician, Mundo Ross. I paid 10 cents for this.
That's a bargain.
He plays he plays only Latin music, but he has arrangement like his arrangements are magnificent. Bessie Smith.
S Club.
Normally, Bessie Smith, she's a blues singer, and she sings a little bit slower with a lot of songs that can sometimes sounds a bit boring. But this record contains names like Fletcher Henderson, Coleman Hawkins. We have Frankie Newton, Jack Teagarden, Hugh Berry, names that I can't leave this behind with these names.
Wow.
Wow, that's nice ones.
And
Earth. Yes,
Wind
sir.
and Fire, nice.
That's the way of the world.
That's one of my favorite albums by them.
I had this on my wish list, and I bought it yesterday when my record store had a kind of special price, so I bought it. They have put $12 for it, but I got it for half price, $6.
Great record. I remember hearing that as a kid. My mom played the heck out of that record, man.
Feels nice to have this in the Earth, Wind & Fire collection. So
I own that one.
I'm a little step closer to complete.
I have that one. That's a nice
That's
one.
it.
That's it.
All right, I'll make
Over
you
and
small.
out. Back to original program.
Yep. Ding.
Nice, man.
Bing. Somebody people are knowing that the S Club had reunion dates that I didn't even know about it. So I'm like,
Follow Christopher on Instagram, people, if you have not already.
Yeah.
I'm
Follow
good.
him on
I'm
Instagram and take it to look for yourself how the toilet store works.
And Dave knows where Christopher shops, don't you, Dave?
toilet store.
Yeah, Dave knows where he shop, where Christopher shops.
Yeah, I definitely do. Let me see here.
Nice.
Oh, this is a great stream today.
Oh yeah.
I'm having the time of my life, man.
I
Had the time of my life.
Please, I'm just 8 and I don't want to get to food.
All right, Rat. Toilet store will never go out of business.
I don't like anything from that movie.
Yeah, it will never.
Oh, that's Dirty Dancing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, a Denver date. I mean, it'd be great if the reunion tour had a Denver
Oh,
date.
whoops, wrong picture. Sorry.
Oops.
I wonder if they even hold concerts at a toilet store.
You bad.
Oh my God.
You were supposed to show the toilet store, not the picture of Christopher.
I know. I made a
Well, isn't it
mistake.
the same thing?
There we go.
Yeah. The Home Depot Menards look like one of them. Look like Menards.
Yeah, one of them. I just found a random picture.
It looks like, yeah. Let's trip out how all the stores look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the toilet store.
Was that you, Trekker? Was that a picture of Trekker there?
Guess
Yeah,
what, Lavelle?
Huh?
This
What?
Thursday, Kate will be singing along to "I Want You to Want Me."
Yep, Cheap
because
Trick's
she's
in
going to
town
see
on
Cheap
Thursday.
Trick.
Nice.
Yep, they're in town on Thursday.
That's
So
gonna be a good
unfortunately,
show.
I mean,
Good show.
that's Miss Alice Cooper's radio show, at least half of it. So that's okay.
Are they touring with anybody? Or are they gonna be the head? They're just gonna be just them. Are they head? They're gonna be headlining.
He's a local, so a local musician is gonna be opening for him.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, so Cheap Trick is good.
it's cool though. Then Cheap Trick's gonna perform, and then I reckon right after the perform there will be fireworks because it's 4th of July.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
but I'm looking forward
And
to
I'll
it.
have
Make
fireworks
notes and
tomorrow
everything.
because tomorrow's Canada Day for me.
Man, that's gonna be big. The Canada Day. That's gonna be pretty huge.
But no,
Hey, it's almost
I
Amazon
won't be going to
Prime
any
Day.
fireworks.
Woo!
Yeah.
I used to get excited when I was younger, in my 20s or early 30s, but now I just don't. I don't know. Just not for me anymore.
No.
And I can't
Okay.
take crowds too much.
I'm still mad the 4th of July is on a Thursday though.
Oh, yeah,
I
to work?
know. It's
Yeah, I gotta
it's
work
sad
the
for me.
Friday. I gotta go back
The
the
thing
next
is,
day.
like, I have to email
God.
work apps and send the stories
This is
early so
awful.
I can get them done before I go.
Yeah.
We
So
all
do
at
like
work.
Barney Lavelle, do like Barney Rubble did on the Flintstones. Call into your boss and go, "Hello, boss. Can I have the cold today?"
Yeah. Yeah, I did it slick though. I took Monday off, so I'm gonna
Who did
get my 3
Canada
days.
win
I'm gonna get
their
my 3
independence
days.
from? I'm not sure about that. Trekker. I don't know who we won our independence from. Maybe Dave knows.
What do you know?
Oh, Trekker just asked me, James, who did Canada win their independence from?
He's joking. He's making a joke.
Oh, okay.
That's what it sounds like.
Because
I
you're
always
still
fall
under
for it.
you're still under English rule. Yeah. But
Ah.
not to get too political here. Not to get too political. If we don't shape up and get some better choices on either side for president, I think England's going to say, you know, that little trial we gave you guys to do about 270 years ago, that's over. You're going to be a colony once again. Come back over here.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, man. The other day, I didn't even watch it, and I saw like some
No, I didn't
highlights.
watch it.
It was
I
pretty
didn't watch
bad. It's
No.
like old boy didn't seem like he was really there.
Yeah.
There's just so much drama involved. You know, I just stay out of it.
I cannot stand Trump.
Yeah. Well, I think that's why they actually sent Prince Harry to live in the States. Was he's going to be the new prime minister when England takes things over. I'm joking, obviously.
Yeah, I know what you're joking.
So some people don't know. They go, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
I know.
Did you hear the news
pretty
about? Kate was telling me that, and she sent me a video, and it's true that Alice Cooper is going to run for president.
No, it's not.
There you go.
It's a joke,
There
actually.
you go.
It's,
It was?
based on his election song, Elected.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he would be better than
November's gonna be interesting.
I could
I
imagine.
don't know. I want my personal music.
The interesting thing is that if Alice Cooper was running for president, he will actually feel young.
You'd be the youngest, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's like somebody in the YouTube comment section said, I have been penciling Cooper on my ballot since the 1970s. I'm like,
there you go.
So it was just them
I
two. It
think
doesn't.
that way
What happened to
too.
what happened to Robert? What happened to Robert Jr.? What happened to him?
He dropped out.
Isn't Robert Downey Jr. in
I
jail?
want to do is just sit back
No,
and
he's
let it
not.
happen.
No.
It's going to be what it's going to be. So
Yep.
just let it roll.
No, the last time Robert Downey Jr. was in court was to divorce his wife Amber Heard.
That's
That was Johnny Depp.
That's
That's
Johnny Depp, man.
Okay.
That's Johnny Depp,
I had
man.
the wrong. I had the
Robert Downey, that's the man.
I only remember Robert Downey Jr.
Like, no, you got your wires crossed, buddy.
I only remember your Robert Downey Jr. from WrestleMania 5.
Yep, Jorgen loves his wrestling. That's for sure.
I didn't know the guy existed before that.
Oh man!
But earlier in the chat, Trucker was saying something to you, Jorgen, about the movie No Holds Barred.
I've seen it, and let's just say this is on the top 10 list of the worst movies I ever seen.
Is it worse than Sylvester Stallone's movie about the arm wrestling, Over the Top?
I never seen that, so I don't know.
That's a good movie. I like that one anyway.
Let's just say that
I saw it later though. I remember that movie.
Let's just say that one scene that explains that how bad it is when Hulk Hogan is going to avenge his injured when the bad guys have beaten up his kid brother. Doesn't look like his kid brother one bit. Looks like he dropped out from high school, and he's going to vengeance him. He grabs one of the bad guys and looks like, and the bad guy says, I just pooped. And there you know the standard of it, how bad it is.
Yeah.
When you get poop jokes all of a sudden in the middle of an action movie.
Yeah. That like kills the mood.
The only acting that I liked Hulk Hogan in was in Rocky 3 as Thunder Lips, Ultimate Male.
Oh yeah. That was
Well,
pretty
he basically played himself.
pretty much. Him and Mr. T. Mr. T too.
Oh yeah, Mr. T.
The problem when wrestlers is supposed to act, there are of course exceptions, people who are better, but mostly they have a hard time not acting like they do in the ring. So when you are acting, you have to do one type of acting in the ring. You have to do another acting when you're playing a movie, because the movie is a whole lot more real. But they have a hard time separating that. So they like Hulk Hogan acting like he's the Hulkster behind in any kind of a camera, even when he's supposed to do a serious movie, and that makes it That's the same with many out there who tries to do acting. That they have a hard time separating their wrestling acting and the acting.
Like what was it, Conor McGregor and Roadhouse? I know he did that. And
that remake was a piece of garbage.
yeah, he did that. And then what was the other one? Who was another one? Oh boy, was in Fast and Furious. John Cena. And then John Cena.
Yeah.
But
he was okay. He was all right.
John Cena did actually great in 12 Rounds, and he did great in the Bumblebee movie.
Yeah, I heard that Bumblebee
He is a
movie.
good actor. I do like a couple of his movies.
But the problem with John Cena is that he's so big, he's so muscle that he doesn't look real, like a real like a, he's supposed when it was supposed to be 12 rounds.
Like
he
the other guy,
much bigger than every other police in the movie.
They didn't the other guy, Dave Bautista. Is that his name? Dave Bautista. He's in the He was in the Blade Runner. He was in one of the Blade Runners. He played in a lot of different movies too, and he's kind of
but the interesting thing that I haven't seen much of Dave Bautista at all. But from what I understand, he picks roles that suits him. He did that superhero movie.
Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. He did a guy that was
he did Stallone.
He did the James Bond movie. He did a character that actually works. That is a big movie. He doesn't try to be a normal person.
And then he got his own movie. He's coming out with a movie now. I saw a trailer for that. He got his own movie coming because they're trying to make him. You know what I mean? Almost like how The Rock. They're trying to.
So John Cena is a great actor.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
But he has problems with being a civil person because he's
John Cena's a trick, man. I remember working in the music store. He put out a rap album, a hip hop album.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
I said, man, this album sounded pretty good. All the guys I knew like rap music, they're like, man, this sounds pretty good. It's like, damn.
Wow.
No, he's really talented, and I remember. I think it's when after he released that album, he actually did get attacked and had to get surgery or something.
Yeah.
And Jorgen, don't forget, Roddy Piper did some movies too.
I love
They Live.
Yeah, and They Live is actually good.
That was pretty good. I like that movie.
I came here to fight and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
They Live. I remember that.
Oh man, no, just watching John as Dr. Thugonomics. Oh my gosh, that was just brilliant.
Yep.
You know, and then of course I have a couple of shirts. I have the Hustle, Loyalty, Respect shirt. Then I actually have his Word Life shirt on the bottom that has like the classic W, like WWF, whatever, classic W on it, and underneath the W says Word Life on the front side. And I also have a red, white, and blue Never Give Up shirt as well.
And you can't forget about The Rock. You know, The Rock did a lot of stuff.
Oh,
He's been on a lot of movies. I think he can act. He got too many movies, though.
If I'm not wrong, The Rock is the wrestler that is, of course, made.
He's being annoying.
He played the Scorpion King.
Yeah, that was one of his first ones, I think, actually. I like Faster, though. Faster is real good. With Billy Bob, that's a good movie.
I haven't watched any Fast and Furious.
No, it's called Faster. You never seen that? Check that one out. That's actually pretty good. With Billy Bob Thornton, he's a cop. It's pretty good. That's a car movie. That's a car movie. Pretty good. Yeah, it's just called Faster.
Dave, I'll be right back. You have the con. I'm
okay.
I'm going to go check on my mom.
No clowns, I promise. No
I'll
clowns.
be right back.
But when you guys are talking about wrestling, I was looking for various clips, and I wanted to see what you guys thought if this is a pretty realistic wrestling going on here.
Is that you, Dave?
That's Kate reactions.
The Pawns?
Dr. Weissel?
Yeah, that's him.
I'm trying your powers here tonight.
What powers?
And I want no gouging, and I want no...
Oh, God.
It's a hypnotist. It's not fair. He should be
Look at that hypnotized the referee. Oh.
They actually are in the independent scene. In the independent scene, there are some really hilariously stupid federations.
Yeah.
It had one guy who actually had a match where he's supposed to wrestle the innocent man, and he was doing wrestling with nobody. It looks so hilariously stupid. I'm thinking, what the hell am I watching this for? But I need to see how it works.
Yeah. That was one of Henry Winkler's not so well known movies, though. It's called The One and Only. He's an out of work actor, and then he meets these people, and he actually makes money doing wrestling. He has all these different characters and stuff.
Movie?
The One and Only.
I've never seen that movie.
It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Yeah.
I really like.
And then the big guy is actually a friend of his. They work all this stuff out ahead of time, obviously.
I like.
But everybody's
with Mickey Rourke. I like that one.
Movie was tripped. That movie was tripped out. I like that
wrestler.
movie.
Yeah.
That's Aronofsky, I think.
The Wrestler is a fantastic movie, but it shatters the wrestling community in two parts. One who thinks that it's actually really good, and I think it's a really great movie. But also the other one who says that, it's supposed to be real, like this is what happens when a career is over. But that is definitely false. And I think that take it for what it is and enjoy the entertainment. That's
I like that scene with the fork. That was funny. I was like, wow. Yeah. I think that's Aronofsky. I think did that. I think that's the director.
Definitely
the guy that did Black Swan. I think that's the same director that did The Wrestler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then there are some movies that I feel I need to see as a wrestling fan, but I hesitate because I feel that it will be so dumb, like Ready to Rumble with David Arquette.
Yeah, I never seen that one.
It was they hyped it so much because there was a lot of WCW guys there, so they took in David Arquette in the WCW. And he was just following down Styles Page to the ring. But then a guy named Vince Russo decided that nobody expect him to win the belt. So they put the world title belt on David Arquette. He became the world champion in WWE. And that is today seen as one of the most dumbest things they've done in wrestling business.
So let me bring it up.
I thought that was pretty funny, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, if David Arquette can be champion, so can you, Jorgen. Just get on in there.
Huh?
And if you're really nice, they'll just powerbomb you.
Yeah.
Depending what mood they're in.
And the interesting thing, you know what the song David Arquette has as a theme song? We're not gonna take it.
Oh God!
In and of course, modified version, so they won't risk copyright.
How's your mom, Jane?
How's she doing?
All right, she's doing good.
Okay, good.
And they're all watching music videos upstairs. That's my prerogative or something. Or round, all these and so I'm like, oh God.
Round, what goes around comes around.
I don't know what the song is.
That's Bobby Brown. That was him in his prime.
Why do you
so
cheesy? That rap song?
It's actually one wrestling music song that I want to have on the single. That is Hulk Hogan featuring Green Jelly doing Gary Glitter's "I'm the Leader of the Gang." And I don't want it because it's good. I want it because it is so hilariously bad. Imagine Hulk Hogan being every kid's favorite guy who want to be what every kid looks up to. And what does he do? He takes a song by Gary Glitter and sings, "I'm really gonna feel that mob gang, right?"
Yeah, you had a lot of those guys back then. I think Bruce Willis had an album. He had all those top session musicians, and Don Johnson, I think, had one too.
But Bruce Willis wasn't all that bad. I mean, Pep Talk was amazing.
That Don Johnson was bad though.
But I think Heartbeat was a great song.
The
And
song
that
was
album
good. The rest of
okay.
the album was no good.
But I have a lot of worse examples. I mean, I Don't Want to See Lucy in Dallas, Charlie and Tilton. I have a single by her. Let's just say that played it loud and the glass was shattered.
Oh.
Britt Ekland from the James Bond movie Golden Man with the Golden Gun, and also Peter Sellers' wife once. She sounded pretty high.
Carl Lewis had a hit, Christopher says.
Yes.
Oh, that's the Star Spangled Banner, I think.
No.
I think that's what he's talking about.
No, he had a pretty good hit in Sweden called Break It Up. He went pretty high on the Swedish hit chart.
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And never break it up. To break it up. Break it up.
Like Hasselhoff had they say he had a hit too. Hasselhoff, David Hasselhoff, the Knight Rider guy.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan was my hero as a kid. Now he's married to a woman who wasn't living when I was a kid.
He's married to a yoga instructor, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is when it comes to David Hasselhoff is that Looking for Freedom isn't a bad song. He's a bad singer, but it isn't a bad song.
That song did good, didn't it? It was one of the songs that did really well, or something like that.
But the music video, he did also a version of a Swedish song "Hooked on a Feeling" by Blue Swede, and that video, oh my god, that is crazy!
Yeah, I saw that video.
I want to sink 5 feet underneath when I see that video.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was 1986, I think, when all the they were WWF at the time, when they all did, all the wrestlers were in the video and they did Land of a Thousand Dances.
Yeah, that was the one.
I know what you're talking about. That's
remember
the
that.
cheesy
I
one
remember
where they're
that.
all like standing on that stage.
And they're like,
singing
nah, 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 nah,
Jake the Snake Holland was there. Jake the
is it the
Snake
one
Holland was there. I remember that.
Man,
And I remember Paul Orndorff standing like this, kissing his muscle.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. I remember that.
It was so bad. And the interesting thing is to take a look. The guy who plays piano in the background is not mentioned, but it's Meatloaf. And you have a girl with a black wig, huge sunglasses, Cyndi Lauper, but she couldn't be on it as this was also recorded for the first.
Because he was on another label, am I right?
She had to be under disguise to not risk a lawsuit.
Yeah, so she wouldn't be recognized. Yeah.
I have some examples of bad actors who shouldn't be. Here we have Britt Ekland.
Oh.
James has seen this.
Oh, cool.
I've hard time showing the. We have also.
Oh yeah, Michael Landon. Yeah.
This is interesting because Michael Landon is the typical all good guy in movies. So it's interesting here. It sounds like a creepy guy. Oh, please give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a little kiss.
Oh my gosh.
Mary Savage. She was in a James Bond movie.
Yeah.
Feeling good, being bad, and being bad. I assume it means her voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we have a Carl Lewis.
Going for the gold.
That was
this is for the 1984 Olympics, of course, and naturally it is in
yellow vinyl.
Gold.
Gold vinyl.
The problem here is not the song. The song is okay. It's produced by Norda Michael Walden. The problem is the B-side. He's supposed to rap, and for a guy who runs like a jaguar, he raps like a snail. I mean, it's definitely the slowest rap I ever heard.
Oh man!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Dang.
We have here also.
Rambo. Wayne Scott.
Wayne
No,
Scott.
this is
I've
not.
seen that before somewhere. I can't
This
remember
is
where.
not Sylvester Stallone. It is a Sylvester. He has a career as a Sylvester Stallone lookalike.
Yeah, he looks pretty close.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hilarious. It's produced by the same guy who produced Village People.
Rambo instrumental. Yeah, the instrumental.
And there's a hilarious video of this one in that where they did a live show of it, and there are some extremely bad ninjas running around him.
Oh my God.
That sounds funny as hell.
Rambo.
And now I have some that I haven't put up yet. We have one with Elina Stase that I have, the tennis player. And that
Hey
is
guys, I'll be right back.
All right, Kate.
And then we have some that these guys.
Rick Dees.
Disco
I've heard of
Duck.
that name. Disco Duck, of course.
Disco
Who
Duck,
doesn't
I heard
remember
of.
Disco Duck?
The Disco Duck I heard of.
Disco Duck. He sounds like Donald Duck Lavelle in the song.
No, we don't.
Well, he tries to be Donald.
I heard that before. I heard that Disco Duck before. I did hear that one before.
And I was old enough to remember growing up when that first came out.
That Michael Landon surprised me. I'm not familiar with that one. The Michael Landon one.
The interesting thing is that this song was actually he did first this version. Then at this time when this came out, nobody knew who he was because this was before the Cartwrights.
The Cartwright rights, yeah.
Then he became a hit. Then Cartwright became a hit on television, and he released it again with Michael Landon from the hit Cartwright. And then all of a sudden, this became a huge hit, and he was touring around in the scenes in Sweden.
Oh wow!
Wow.
We had this one. This is South Korean group Koreana. They were famous for the Olympic song "Hand in Hand" for the Olympic in Seoul in 1988.
Go HPD.
5 years before that, this Canadian hockey team, Hockey Club Davos, decided they needed some kind of a theme song. So instead of contacting one of their own local bands, they contacted a South Korean band because South Korea obviously is pretty big in hockey. And Koreana is supposed to sing in German. And they sing in the worst staccato German I ever heard.
Holy sheep shit.
Yeah.
We have the Stranglers singing in Swedish.
Oh, that's the one that sings "Life Has No Mercy." Life has no mercy.
Because the singer at the time lived in Sweden. He studied in Sweden, but he managed to get in a fight with a bar and got banned from the bar. So they wrote this song, trying to sing in Swedish. I'm born Swedish. I've been in Sweden, lived in Sweden for all my life. I can't understand one word of what he's saying. Here you have Charlie Tilton of Dallas.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. No, well. Here I have an oddity. This is Heart Sounds. It's released by a chemical factory for, I guess, a study album for surgery for doctors. This contains heart sounds from heart failures that they have released on album.
Oh no.
and a guy with a monotone voice that's saying, and now we have heart sounds from, and they say one Latin word that nobody understands. But it's supposed to be an album that stops heart failure. What a guy has in the hand. Here. He has a cigarette.
Wow.
So it's heartbeats you hear on this album.
Yeah.
Okay.
My favorite. My all-time favorite. Limping Cowboys from Swedish Umeå, featuring Ove Jagger singing Stone Satisfaction.
The singing computer?
And I think this is supposed to be some kind of inspiration from Max Headroom.
I can't get no satisfaction.
You have to go even worse than that. I can't get no satisfaction, and I try. They must have done this on a horrible Atari back. This is from
that sounds like the Benny Benassi. Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Even worse. This is from 1987, so you might understand Swedish computers hasn't been all that updated back then. And
I can't get no satisfaction here. I try and I try and I try.
You sound like Jabba the Hutt. Yaksa Disco. This is Yaksa. Yaksa is a label for deodorant. Well, this is supposed to look like something. People at the basis may think that this is girls singing. It's only the girls on the colognes.
Wow.
Hilariously horrible. This was pretty famous, but I think it's extremely stupid. This is Far Corporation and the version of Stairway to Heaven. I'm no fan of Led Zeppelin's version, but when I heard this, I realized that, hey, Led Zeppelin isn't all that bad after all, especially when they all of a sudden turned into disco.
Oh, no.
Oh. I think I'll stick with the original Stairway to Heaven by Zeppelin.
By Zeppelin.
Snowman?
Snowman.
Is this Invisible Ray and his buddies?
Okay, that's weird.
No, this is behind the mask. Is from, if I'm not wrong, it's Iron Jury. From Iron Jury and the Blockheads. But it is not all that good. Swedish dancing group Drifters, not to be confused with the soul group, singing "Tonight I'm going to become the Hulk." He thinks about that he wants to be so turned on his girlfriend that he becomes the Hulk and rips his shirt off. If you're noted to all girls out there, if your boyfriend is getting so horny that he turns into green, run away.
Bad.
Run away.
Yeah, I think this is one of the latest finds. This is a punk group called Cramp that released it. And this song is hilarious. It's some kind of a 80s pop disco style, which is interesting because it's a punk group, but it has no lyrics. There's only one guy laughing hilariously and forced through the entire song.
Really?
So a little from my box of hilarious.
There you go.
Nice.
Jorgen, show Lavelle that weird book there with all the funny weird album covers. You got to see this, Lavelle. This is hilarious, especially the two ones with the bathtub.
Okay.
You're gonna laugh. All right, I'll make you big there. You were showing a shark.
Oh no, I was.
Oh, that little guy.
Oh,
oh, it's just Dave.
look at those teeth.
Yeah.
It's the werewolf. It's the asthmatic werewolf.
Oh, wait till you see these worst album covers, Lavelle. I was laughing when I first saw it, especially these two where the people are in the bathtub. I mean, they couldn't come up with anything original. It's like they're just slapped together. No effort, nothing. So, Kate, now you can put singing in a choir on your list of accomplishments. Yeah. All right, let's make you big and wait till you see this. You're gonna laugh.
This is a book called Sweden's Worst Record Label. Record is covers.
Dad, that's tripped out.
And
that.
It's filled with dancing orchestras, which are hilariously bad.
Oh man, look at look at that with the guitar. That's pretty tripped out. Oh yeah, rock and roll.
Like, who would wear stuff like that? It's like, oh my god.
The one with the tub. The one with the tub is Buddy.
He's a famous Swedish actor.
Oh, for real? Oh, look at that
Splash! I was taking a bath
Oh,
in the
man.
backyard.
He named himself Sweden's rock prince.
Oh, really? Where'd you get that book from, man? That's tripped out. That's a cool book.
Where's the guy's hand?
Yeah, where is his hand?
Somewhere it shouldn't be.
We have some. There's a lot of nice stuff here. We have.
Oh man.
Maybe they shouldn't have washed the clothes into in wrong temperature.
The El Dorado.
God. What were they thinking?
They weren't.
Oh man.
They tried to get in. They tried to get in a box that sells condoms.
That's messed up, man. Oh my god. Cigarettes.
If you thought the Camel commercial records were bad.
That's crazy. Oh man. Osa. Where did you get that book from, man?
It came out it came to my work.
Dang.
I bet you want one now, huh?
That
is a cool book.
Yeah, it is.
Unique.
Sister Jane.
Peter Holm was actually married to John Collins once.
Wow.
If I'm not wrong, they divorced because he used her as a punching bag.
Nice.
Hey, they stole that font from Herb Alpert.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much much is stolen from Herb Alpert here.
Yeah. That's what it reminded me of, some of the Herb Alpert covers. Look at that one.
That shit.
Crispy.
How many pages in that book?
Pardon?
How many pages? Man, that's probably
it is 92 with pictures, and then it's also some that are just children records, but children records is poster looks nutty.
Oh God.
The city in the background is supposed to be Stockholm. I don't know what kind of camera they use to take this picture of Stockholm, because it's so fuzzy. That
Terrible.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Terrible, terrible.
Does this guy look like a nice guy or a creepy guy?
Look kind of creepy.
I don't know. What
I
do you
don't
think,
know.
Kate? What do you think of this guy? What kind of guy do you think he is?
Sneaky.
This is supposed to be a religious album also.
Howdy ho, neighborhoodies.
No, Jordan, is that you?
Yeah, you don't see that? I was 4 years old when this album was released, but
Wow. Hallelujah.
Yeah, no. Maybe it was James who was younger.
No.
Interesting.
I was still a baby myself.
I have this album actually.
Oh, for real? Dad.
You do? He's actually got a few of these albums.
Yeah, as I do collect stuff that are so horrible that is that funny.
That is the worst album cover I've ever seen. No imagination whatsoever.
There are some also that he has forgotten here that I feel.
Oh my god, like the Smurfs.
In lack of someone who can draw Smurfs, we there's some kids looking like Smurfs.
Oh my god.
And then we fly away among the stars with balloons.
Dang.
We have.
What about that one in there with the wires and stuff?
With the wires?
Yeah, the one that, like you said, it was something to do with weather or something. I don't know. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think. Let's see if I can find it. The one who looks among the most boring I've ever seen.
Yeah. Wait till you see this album cover. You're gonna go, what?
Yeah.
Let's go nuts and buy this great cover. No one can guess that this is a political single. It is
Oh my god.
Political party that have released. So I assume that it's so bad that not even the followers of the political party want to buy it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really nice. If you can find it on eBay, or you don't need to have to speak Swedish to understand the pictures.
The artwork.
Even if we don't understand the language, it's just the pictures alone that are funny.
Oh yeah.
That is what I just said. Yes.
Like they put no effort into those album covers. They just slapped it together. Okay, let's just make an easy album cover. No cost. Bang bang. There you go.
Yeah. Let's just say that I think that many of them put a whole lot of effort in it, but that is the problem. Putting a lot of effort in it and it still looks like hell.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
This is another favorite of mine. This is a Swedish TV host. But the problem is that the title is I Have Gotten Myself a Friend. He sings about his love for a friend.
Why does he look a bit like Colonel Saunders, minus the mustache?
He sings about this is his friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't say it out loud that it is a machine that is his friend.
Oh my god!
But you can read between the lines. He said that he uses to take the dirt, and then it feels really horrible.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Things people come up with.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of music that are so horrible that is actually is laughable. I'm a huge fan of those cults.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah,
No.
I just found a website of bad album covers. Some of them I don't think are that bad. Some
Problem
are
is
pretty
to
popular.
find them. You see a lot of singles and knowing which one of these are in that category without listening to it.
All right, Dave, share with us. Let's see this bad album covers.
Well, the first one they're showing is Europe, which everybody's heard the Final Countdown song.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
look at Ken. Look at he's ready to go
What
on
in
the
the heck?
town, leisure suit.
That's a nice mustache.
Look at the sideburns.
There's a guy who looks creepy.
Nice mustache.
Or how about Lars Christer's
This is Swedish.
stuffed party?
This guy.
Hey,
Right
James,
to the left.
I think that's for your next costume.
This guy
What?
out to the right.
Where's the album
Guy
cover
out,
from
the
before?
guy out to the right. I have gotten.
You look good in gold, James.
I do?
Sure.
No.
I have actually
That's not
went to
me.
school with one of the guys in Lars Christmas.
That was before my time, Kate.
Is this Swedish too? Eulenspiegel too?
Eulenspiegel. I went to school with one of the members in Lars Christmas.
Oh, okay.
The one out to the right.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're some kind of making jokes of Swedish dancing music, but to do it in a serious way. So.
How about Orion Reborn?
Sabotage. A lot of people hate that Sabotage cover.
I would
Yeah,
hide my
those-
face also with a cover like that.
That's a strange album cover. What's he doing? His version of the Lone Ranger?
I think so.
Yeah, a lot of
Okay.
people hated that Sabotage. I remember a lot of guys.
Whoa, back up, back up. Oh my god.
Which one?
Doesn't that hurt?
Yeah.
All right.
I must say,
Striking.
I don't care about Black Sabbath, but I've seen way worse covers than that. Like the
Oh,
one Boned.
Yeah.
How does it get the button?
Oh God, the guitar. I feel sorry when you pull that guitar out. It's over.
There's
Oh
a
my
typical
God.
example of trying too hard.
Up at the
Oh God, that's bad.
How about the button you can?
He's done.
I always like the covers that look like they're drawn by your
Like a little
friend
kid
in
or
high
something
school.
like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bella
I've been seeing a lot of those covers look like they're like bootleg. I've seen some metal covers that look like bootleg.
Yeah.
They had their kid draw it up or something.
Oh, man.
Oh, look, okay, put it up. We're gonna release it.
Oh, there's a book on eBay you can buy. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I thought they were saying the record was available on eBay, so never mind. All right.
And then some of those ones with the worst covers, the metal ones, a lot of them say that's great. Those are great albums.
No. Just
All
no.
right, let's move on from the pig one.
No.
It's-
No. Ew. Ew. What?
What is that one? Jer Polt.
What the hell?
Yummy, huh?
Poor guy got me.
That's like your Agadoo thing there,
What is that?
Morgan.
Oh,
It looks
Let's
like
just
Alice
say
Cooper got to. It looks like Alice Cooper
There
got
is
to.
it's Roman Reigns. He's the head of the table.
Yeah. Hey, JJ.
right on. Swag.
Right on. There you go.
JJ's here.
Nelson.
Hey, Gigi.
JJ.
Is that Ricky Nelson's sons?
Yeah.
Me either,
Interesting
Dark Wizard, but
relationship Rick Nelson had.
that I can't get that image out of my head.
No, yeah, that was bad.
That was
just
bad.
Oh my god. Riot.
What?
Right. Fire
I know.
down under.
The Heino guy is pretty common in Swedish.
That's a common one, right?
Dollar bills.
Yeah.
If the guy were to give me roses, I'll take the roses in a heartbeat, but not the guy.
Meeting
No.
that person in Riot,
It reminds me of a guy on this is the part of Sprockets where we dance.
Yeah. Riot's actually a pretty good band. I like that. I got a couple of theirs.
Yeah, a lot of people hate that Scorpion one. I remember a lot of people hate that. But they say that's a good album, though. That Love Drive is a good
It's a
album.
good album, yeah.
Scorpions.
I thought it was something else for a minute there. Like what?
Harry went to the slumber and asked.
Cool, JJ.
Yeah.
Harry went to the slumber and asked a homeless guy, "Will you be my dummy?"
All right.
Oh Lord. What?
Man of War.
Brain ticket. Man of War. There you go.
Oh God.
Oh, hello.
The anthology too.
That Knorkator, we want to be like Kiss, so we would take the second best makeup artist they had.
Horrible covers.
There you go.
Proctologist, yeah. Foster Edwards Orchestra. What's next?
I think I saw that one on the right before, that World of. I've seen that.
Of the Vern Trip, really?
I've seen that cover somewhere. I was at a shop. They had it on the wall. I think they did it on purpose too. They had it on the wall because there's a shop I go to. They have all the pictures of album covers.
Yeah, this one. It's a Swedish one there. I've seen it a million times.
Jill.
The one to the left. The
Man of War. Where's Chris Farley? Yeah.
Where is
Chris Farley?
Hey, the Ethel Merman disco album. Nice.
Ethel Merman disco.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What will they think of next?
Oh, nice.
What is that?
Frivolous 5.
It's probably
again. They're doing the font from Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass again.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what I thought it was at first.
I actually like the kind. It's a kind of a spoof, obviously, all of that.
It's almost like whipped cream.
Sour cream.
It's like Weird Al Yankovic. Weird Al used to have a lot of those covers like that. You know,
sour cream and other delights.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's a guy who is actually that's a Swedish Elvis impersonator.
Oh, they got right there.
That he sings horrible. He's a horrible singer. But the interesting that he actually is having a diagnosis, and people make fun of it. So I don't like when they're poking fun of it. I don't think he sings good. He sings horrible, but we do it because he has a diagnosis.
Wow.
More Scorpions, huh?
Yep. That's actually a good record. I actually have that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's bad. Joe Henry, Trampoline, that's pretty bad.
I believe in Joe Henry.
Fire Ballet.
Oh God.
That's YouTube.
Having that on Broadway.
Ed Gain had an album. I don't know, JJ.
Lesbian Concentrate. What the hell is that?
Queen is in the
Yeah,
closet.
these covers are bad.
Okay.
Let's keep moving on.
The Village People.
Oh,
I've never
God.
seen that one before.
Songs for gay dogs?
What?
All right.
Oh man.
Now I've seen everything.
Yeah, those are some bad covers.
Dang.
I've seen that Millie Jackson. That's Millie, right? Yeah, I've seen
that. I've seen that one too. Yeah.
There you go. There's one for Christopher. She's sitting on the toilet.
That Richie Family, I've seen that one before too.
Yeah.
Roger too. I can't stand that cover. I like Roger, but I hate that cover. I hate that cover.
Swamp Dog is so great.
Swamp Dog.
I've
Let's
never seen
lick
that
the
one.
guy.
Yeah, that Roger. I never liked that cover. I did not like that cover. I ran across it a couple of times.
Why can't the gospel albums have a little bit more imagination?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not that much imagination, but
No.
Oh,
Hey, there's
Mike-
ABBA
Mike Terry.
doing Spanish.
it is the Spanish release.
Oh, there's ABBA.
I don't think that one is so bad. It's pretty
That was not
ordinary.
really that bad.
No,
No.
it's pretty ordinary. I think they may mean the clothes. The clothes.
The clothes.
Yeah, I think so.
The color.
Yeah, they need to change the color of those clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the music.
I've never seen that Heat Wave one before.
No.
That must be
Uncle was looking for
different
gay dog songs.
I have a feeling that Heat Wave album is good.
Oh yeah, but I think it was released probably in another country though. Because I'm looking at the the way it looks. Yeah, I don't think it was released here in the States.
And I have a feeling that the Glitter Band album is horrible.
Yeah, I think that one's bad.
Polka and Fun. There you go. There you go, JJ. Polka and Fun.
Love and peace.
It says Drifters. It's obviously not the soul group Drifters. Is that the Drifters I showed with the dancing orchestra, the Hulk band?
Oh man.
Oh,
All my friends are dead. What the hell?
That's
cheer up, boys. Cheer up. Let's put on the album. All my friends are dead.
Anybody got that album? That must be a collection.
What a title.
Yeah.
Colonel Sanders has his own album.
That look crazy. Demons crying.
Hey, there's Colonel Saunders.
Yep.
KFC album.
Is it not King Cole behind those lyrics in the Demons?
Yeah. Amazing recording.
Yeah,
it is. I like that one. The Attic singing. That looks funny. Crazy. They shooting up on the back.
Those are former addicts in there. Yeah.
The unrare cover. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
That is
Charles Manson.
I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
They actually we had one of those programs where they sell old stuff in TV, and that one went for pretty high price.
Yeah, it still goes for a lot. That album still goes for a lot. Yeah. That's tripped out. He was staying with one of the Beach Boys.
Paralyzed.
He was staying with one of the Beach Boys, hoping he get a record deal.
I want a mustache like the one in Country Church.
God's power.
Oh my God.
That's pretty.
Just so everybody know, God isn't dead.
That one's worth some money.
And Satan is real.
Yeah. That's worth money. I've seen that cover before. I've seen that album before.
Yeah, I've seen it also before.
Mm.
The Christian Crusaders.
Hey, it's Bing Crosby. Oh no, it's Father White. Sorry.
Thank you.
That looks like Kevin Costner from JFK.
The singing priest.
Oh man.
Let me touch him.
Hallelujah. A Mason's twins.
Okay. The singing postman. Where's my mail? Damn it. Tino.
That look bad. Kind of looks like Menudo a little bit. The Menudo.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were they thinking?
It's Henjay when he grown up.
Yeah. And if it's your birthday, he'll buy for you.
Buterindo.
Hey, there's your Menudo.
Menudo?
Yep, I knew. I talked him up. Yeah, that was awful. I remember seeing that back in the 80s too. Some of the kids I went to school with, they were into them. They was big. That's Ricky Martin. When he was a little kid, he ate those pictures. Gongs.
Really inspiring. Feel like I want to run to the store.
Sing out for motorcycles.
The car is made out. The motorcycle's made out of a guitar.
Oh
it's better than having your penis look like a guitar.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Superman.
Merry-go-round of life.
I have it.
Oh my God.
That's
Yeah,
bad.
Superman.
Oh man, bad. You already got that.
The woman is Alla Pugacheva.
Yeah, I remember that rap album. That guy was not good.
Man.
I remember that. Album.
And the guy is a Swedish television host.
That one right there is still one of the most hated covers. That Herbie Man.
Understand you're sweet.
I never seen that record. I don't know what Jimmy Jensen.
I ain't that familiar.
All right. Seen enough, James? You want to see more?
Yeah,
That's
let's see
enough.
a bit
You
more.
wanna see
This
more?
is fun. Let's see a
All
bit
right.
more. I'm enjoying this. This is funny.
There's a guy again. The guy in the middle, Stefan.
Yeah, you just showed that in one of your book.
No, it's the one I went to school with.
Is that it?
That's it.
Said 1 to 49. That was all we get.
That's 140 right there. I guess. That's
I
40.
guess that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
That was fun.
That was interesting.
Oh wait, there's more. Jingle
This
Cats. I remember
Jingle
that.
Cats, we have,
I remember
the
that
family had the Jingle Cats. I hate it.
Meow, meow, mew.
That one
Christmas in
that
the
one actually
stars.
did pretty good, I think. That Jingle Cats for some reason. I've seen that one before.
I can has sing. What kind of English is that?
I wonder if that Jimi Hendrix one, because you know Jimi Hendrix had one. It was a Christmas one. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
I was working in the music store. Everybody was like, "What the hell is this?" It was Hendrix Christmas. He was singing Merry
Feliz
Christmas.
Navidad.
Yeah, Feliz Navidad.
Bon
Christmas
Jovi's
on
on
Death
Christmas
Row.
in the Stars.
I remember. Yeah, that's
Hey
bad.
Kate.
What?
JJ just said Bon Jovi's on that album, The Christmas in the Stars.
Yes, he is actually. He is.
Oh, that one there? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
for real? Oh God, Red Christmas. That's pretty bad. Yeah, RuPaul had one too.
Oh, Wham! Last Christmas.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's actually still gets played
I give you my heart.
every darn year. They right.
Oh my God, William hung for the holidays.
Oh God.
Yeah, by the way, guys, as of today, we have
There's the Elvis guy
actually
again.
Friday. We have 20,
Jim Neighbors.
I've seen that
29
Jim Neighbors
Fridays till
before
Christmas.
at a thrift store. I've seen that before.
Last Christmas.
All I want is Christmas is my teeth, my two front teeth.
I want for Christmas.
Mariah Carey will probably sue him.
You.
Polka Party. There you go, JJ.
Christmas
Oh,
is
no.
for the family.
No polka. I don't feel the game.
Well, JJ likes his polka.
I don't feel the game polka today.
Jimmy Roselli.
Did I say that right?
Is that the most egocentric Christmas
And that-
we could see?
Christmas with Colonel Saunders.
Oh, I've seen that one
Really?
before. That Midler Christmas Yule, I've seen that before.
Bette Midler, Cool Yule.
I've seen that
I
before.
love Christmas music, though. I do.
Christmas cooking. KFC is cooking.
Lenny D.
Where's the one with the tuba?
I like those Christmas.
Oh, there's Hino again.
Yeah, you knew that he was gonna pop back up.
There's your Hino.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
That one might, yeah.
Deutsche Weihnacht und festliche Lieder.
Yeah.
Ringo Starr. I have that album.
Do you?
Oh. Ringo.
Charo. Coochie.
That lady's a great she can play the flamenco guitar. I got a couple of her albums. She Spanish guitars. They say she was taught by Segovia. She can play, man.
I really do not. It's part
Very
of the
good
culture at
player.
weddings in Milwaukee. The first selling is tail record was polka. Ah.
And a matter of fact, the artist was fired immediately. I like that cover.
I hope that some of these album covers are not going to take me down.
I don't think so.
Questionable ones.
I've seen that.
showing
Roger
records.
Whittaker
Come on, James.
before.
We're showing records.
I've seen every Roger
The Roger
Whittaker.
Whittaker Christmas album.
We're
I think
showing
I've seen
covers,
that.
and this is pretty much the vinyl community's idea of showing covers.
Yep.
Is dandruff ruining your life too?
I think I've seen all of those. Saw all those Roger Whittaker.
Yes.
Nah, those are not bad.
The White Album.
Actually, I like those Yes covers for some reason.
Yeah.
I had close to the edge.
Say yes.
Yeah, I like all of those actually.
Oh, Beatles. Metallica.
Metallica.
There's Al's.
How can they-
There's the
I like the
Beatles.
Simpson one.
I like that
The
Simpson one.
Simpsons.
Benny Hill.
That was the dude there, Benny Hill.
Benny Hill.
Bob and Tom. Yeah, I remember that one. Chub Rock.
Yeah.
All right. See you later, JJ.
Bye,
See you,
JJ.
JJ.
Bye, JJ.
Bitch and babes. Okay.
The Fab Four.
I wonder if they're gonna show the
Baby
one,
Road.
the one with Booker T. I know they did one too.
Beatles grass.
Booker T got one
think
that
it's
crossed the
Bluegrass.
street.
Drive Bunny.
Jive Bunny, no, please.
Oh yeah. Babies.
Kanye
and
West.
Beatles.
What the hell is
Kanye
that?
West.
Kanye West.
What's that
Kanye
saying?
West.
Late orchestration. That sounds like one of those boots or something.
Kanye.
Maybe it's better than the original. Can't be worse.
Hmm. He been walking around with a he had a suit on. His
I
wife
like
was
the long
naked,
portrait.
and then he had on like a plastic suit or rubber suit or something. I was like, what the hell is wrong with this dude? Kanye's messed up, man. I seen that Paul one. I've seen that one before.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be more depressive than the?
Yep, I've seen that Chili Peppers before. I forgot
Ren
about
and
that one.
Stimpy.
Yeah, Chili Peppers.
I love Ren and Stimpy. Sesame Road.
I've seen that Beatles regroove before. I've seen that one before.
Flabby Road. Oh my god.
God.
Reggae style. Huh.
Hmm.
Snoopy's Beatles.
I've seen that one before.
Yesterday. Baby Road again.
Hmm.
Long and Winding Road. Come
Fast.
together.
Right now.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
There you go.
Panpipes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, Dave.
Oh,
That was really
you're
cool
welcome.
to see all
Yeah,
that
that was
stuff.
cool.
That's pretty cool, man.
So, is that the Superman one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's see that.
Alla Pugacheva, Russian singer, diva,
Mhm.
and this is TV host Jakob Dalin, who almost idolized her, and and he wasn't ashamed of making a fool out of himself. He actually got dressed in various standard things. So
Yeah.
he was famous for being iconic for being a little flicked.
Wow.
And that didn't stop him from getting into the business himself.
Oh, there you go.
Ah.
So he made 2 singles with the dancing orchestra Vikingarna, and he actually wrote this song himself.
Okay.
And just he sings horrible, and he knows that, and so it doesn't stop.
Doesn't stop him.
Well, you got some cool stuff there, dude.
Cool stuff, man.
And I still remember the day you showed me that, and you put it on your record player, the 45 of that weird song there. I got do 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 do. But that same theme song, that's the same song they do for the cereal mini wheats, wheats.
Let's just say that there are some people out there who would say that, hey, you can put that Agadoo in the box here, but I think actually it's a good song. So
What hurts when I had purged is how a record or CD goes for now and can freak the crap out of you. Hold on to what all you can. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, some
I
people
agree with
telling
that
me that.
part. With it.
Yeah. Good call.
I mean, we have our holy grails. I'm holding on to them for as long as I can.
Until I come along.
No, Kate, ain't
Yep.
gonna happen.
Yes, it is.
I don't know if it was Lavelle or if it was when Darren Reckordhound was on, but one of them
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
45.
Cheap Trick. Hey James, the Cheap Trick
One of
concert.
the 45s they had was the Monkees.
James.
Yeah, I had one of the Monkees one. I did have
The
one.
Cheap Trick concert is almost sold out. To be exact, they only have limited tickets available.
Yeah,
Wow.
The Monkees one
Oh, yeah.
the Porpoise song. That was the one I have. That
Oh yeah,
one.
the Porpoise song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know that one, Kate?
Which one?
The Porpoise song.
From the Head soundtrack.
No, I don't. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's from the Head soundtrack, the movie that Jack Nicholson was in.
Oh. Oh, I was thinking something else. Sorry. Yeah, no, we're talking about. Sorry, this is not here today.
I have that 45, the Porpoise song.
I have the what was it? I have the original motion soundtrack of that on vinyl, it's OG pressing.
Oh, that's yeah, because that's like a foil cover. It's like
Yeah,
foil
I'll
of
show you
silver.
it, but I can't touch big stacks of vinyl just yet. So
Yeah.
when I get in the clear, I'll show you it. But I got it at a vinyl auction.
Let's see if I pull it up. I got it. I can't remember where I put it at. It's a head. Oh, I got it.
Well, you're lucky you got your ticket when you did, Kate.
Yeah, I know. Well, the section I'm gonna be in is almost sold out. It's in the red. There are only 5 red sections left, and those are all the available tickets. That means they're very limited.
Is that the best place to be in the Reds?
Well, it doesn't have to be. It could be anywhere in the arena. I just told where I'm sitting is the best because you can watch the bands take and leave the stage.
Yeah, this one right here. Head.
I don't need nosebleeds. That's special.
Ooh, there you go. There you go, Kate.
Okay.
Porpoise
Yes.
song.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, it was one from Jorgen. I remember it was one Jorgen. I remember you said Jorgen would probably dig this one. This
Oh
one.
yeah, yeah.
That was
That's
this
what I
one.
did.
Original.
What
Charlie
is it? Is it?
Parker.
Yeah, I saw Charlie Parker. But
that's on Clef. That is KC Blues and Star Eyes.
it's great that it's not one of his more overplayed one. It's pretty lesser known ones.
Yeah, Star Eyes. KC Blues. I love Star Eyes on the Clef label.
Does it say which musicians it is?
Yeah, Miles Davis, Parker, Walter Bishop on piano, Max Roach on drum, and Teddy Kotick.
I think I might have it on CDs. Those, but
yeah, this is like
That's
one of those
cool.
extended plays.
Is that a rare find, Lavelle?
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
It's a nice one.
I have a lot of Stan Getz. I like him.
He's good too.
I have
I
Stan
love
Getz.
his version of "Don't Mean a Thing" with him and Dizzy Gillespie is really good. I love that
Oh,
song.
Gillespie's good. I like Gillespie.
Yeah, he did a song with them.
Oh, really?
Look up a song called "Dear Old Stockholm" with Stan Getz, which
That's
is
a good one too. Yeah.
it is a version of a Swedish folk song that in original called "Ack Värmeland och sköna." Värmland is a district in Sweden, and Stan Getz lived in Sweden, was married to a Swedish woman. They have a Swedish child also, and he wrote "Dear Old Stockholm" on that folk melody, and it is amazing in the jazz version, especially the one from the 50s.
Yeah, it's been covered. That song's been covered a lot too.
I also like Charles Mingus. Charles Mingus is a good one. I like him.
I love Mingus. I got a lot of his stuff. I got the Impulse, and I got a couple of his stuff he did on Atlantic.
Jazz.
I like his Impulse stuff, like Black Saints. Mingus plays piano. He did an album. He played piano. That's a really good one too. Yeah, if he did an album, he did piano. And then of course Mingus. I have a white label promo of that one on Impulse.
You have a lot of Mingus, don't you, Jorgen?
Not solo. The Mingus I have is basically when he is only a regular bass player. I don't have anything by that much with him when he is the main artist, when he has his own band. Mainly,
the piano one is the one that I was shocked, and when I got to hear that one tripped me out because I thought it was Monk at first, and I kept listening. And I noticed that it wasn't Monk, and the guy told me it was Mingus. I was at a shop and I had bought it. He's playing piano.
Mingus, like most others, the closer you get in the 70s, the more modern he's get, and that's not my style. I preferred when he was playing in the back of Charlie Park and Nas Davis and so on. But his own stuff, I don't have.
That's the one when they did that album together, that live album. Yeah, they just reissued it too.
The Massey Hall.
Yeah, I have a Dutch pressing of that one. Yeah, I didn't buy the reissue. The reissue has like a lot of the extra stuff. I don't want to hear the extra stuff. I like the regular version.
I have two records with that. I have one that was released on Giants of Jazz sub-label Immortal Concerts. And then I have one that called The Greatest Jazz Concerts in the World. The world's greatest jazz concerts.
Yeah, I remember that one. That one's has like a building on the cover.
Yeah, and I would dig it up if it wasn't so tough to get it right now. But the problem is that the world's greatest album, the world's greatest jazz concert, is basically the whole concert, but still it lacks of some songs that actually is on the CD one that actually is only 50% of the concert. So I need to have both. I could get rid normally of the CD version from Giants of Jazz if it wasn't for the couple of songs that are missing on the other one.
Yeah, but they said on that recording they had to mix Old Boy's bass up though. They said that they said his bass was too low, so they went in and they turned his bass up too.
The interesting thing is that the entire recording, if I have read right, was pretty much up mixing, because that concert was a failure actually.
Yep.
It wasn't half of the audience that it sounds like, because it was actually in the nearby arena. It was a boxing event that people preferred to see. So basically, after the concert, the arranger wanted to give more money to Charlie Parker than the other ones, and that was what led to a split between Parker and Gillespie. That concert.
Yeah, this is my original Dutch pressing right here. This one. See, this is the one you don't see people show that much. They always show the other one. This is original on debut.
I'm going to say that this is one of my absolute favorite jazz live albums.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
I think that concert is amazing.
Yeah, this had
all the things you are in that from that concert is so
flip back cover.
Wow, that's cool.
All right, James, your mom has
I'm looking for the Cecil Taylor.
Yeah, I saw that.
Cecil Taylor.
Hi,
Cecil
Patricia.
Taylor has one like that I wanted to get too. It's pretty clean copy on debut.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Patricia, just pack that thing for me. That'd be good.
Well, everybody, I'll be eating dinner soon, so I want to thank you all for being here today. It's always fun having you here. But wait, I'll make Jorgen big first before we say goodbye, so we can show this album. Oh, don't fall over.
The Immortal Concert ones, the Giants of Jazz one.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
But it is not to complete. That belongs to.
Yeah, it doesn't. I know what you mean.
But still, it is some Bud Powell trio songs that are not on the album.
So I want to thank my peanut gallery. I want to thank Kate Lavelle for being here, Jorgen, Dave, my wingman, who's always on the ball. And sometimes I don't even have to say something, and he knows to look up something when I'm talking about something. He's on the ball. He's always there for me. And I want to thank Melissa for being here, Blood, and Record Hound Darren, and whoever else I missed out on. And thank you all for being here today. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
And stream.
Peace out,
Here we
guys.
go.